Good evening, everyone. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to another night of Solomon's Key on the NES. Christian, good evening. Azul, hello. Thanks for stopping by the stream where last time we beat the vast majority of the game before getting to the last 10 stages, 41 through 50, where the caveat here is that when you get game over, you always have to go back to 41, which means a lot less chances to kind of practice puzzles and figure things out before dying too many times and being sent all the way back and having to kind of retrace your steps, where I guess this is kind of where it comes in, where people don't like NES games as much, having to be sent back and playing parts again. I get that. But yeah, in the case of this game, you know, in a puzzle game, it's one thing. It's kind of like the same thing. You know, every time, like, once you figure out a puzzle, it's like, why am I having to solve the exact same puzzle over and over again? Or at least with a platform or other genres, each time you play through the game can kind of feel a little bit different. But, you know, in this case, too, maybe there are secrets we have not learned in some of these earlier levels. Maybe items we can find that will help us out as we progress. So it's not necessarily going to be that all of our experiences are going to be the same. But still, fingers crossed that we can get some of these levels figured out. And it doesn't take too long to beat these remaining 10 levels. As you can see, things are exactly the same as they were at the end of the previous part. Nothing has changed. The game has been on pause. Let's see, it's 9 p.m. Sunday now. We started around midnight Saturday. So yeah, and then we played till like about 5 in the morning. So it's been on pause for like just about 17 hours now. But the console itself has been on for about 22. So yeah, nothing has melted down yet. Fingers crossed, all is good. I have not actually like pressed, you know, the start button yet to make sure it still works. It's completely possible that the game is frozen, and I'm gonna look like a big doofus when I go to continue in a second. Remember, this game has a weird mechanic with its points, yet it has this GDV value that it gives you, where based on like you know, different things that you do, that will increase as you play through the game. Because we're continuing, which is like, it kind of breaks that, so our GDV never gets that high. But, you know, once you learn the game, you can kind of play through it in one fell swoop. It'd be kind of neat to see, I guess, just how high you could get that score. But yeah, the plan tonight, just to keep picking away at these last few levels. We made it all the way up to 45, and that's the last level that we haven't really figured out yet. And of course, there's 46 through 50 after that, so I thought it made sense to kind of split this into a multiple thing, instead of trying to keep pushing it when, you know, things just weren't clicking. But again, I appreciate you all coming back. It was really cool to see that Solomon's Key was generally pretty popular. A lot of people seem to have enjoyed it, so I'm happy that you know, to be sharing it with you all. So let's just get going here in just a second. Alright, everyone, so again, haven't pressed start yet, so hopefully the volume levels are all okay. Hopefully the game even still works. Hopefully I remember how to play. It's always a problem when you put a game down for a little bit and come back to it. But alright, Solomon's Key on the NES, level 41 through 50. Oh, here we go. Okay, the first thing I need to remember is that up is the jump button. I have actually like changed it from the starting soon screen. I was scared there for a second. Okay, again, it's gonna take a minute to get used to again. So for this level, what I did was I jump over the two guys at first, and I place a block, and then I jump to the left. And then I jump over these guys. I think? No, I forgot. Is that a game over? No. I forgot it that we need to place a block, or rather a hole in the middle at the top. And that stopped some of the guys from chasing us. So yeah, there'll be just a little bit of like remembering what I did last time to kind of start us off tonight. Like, that's what I do. So that those two guys get stuck in there and don't come down and cause us a whole bunch of trouble. See, I'm curious if maybe in some of these blocks there might be some good items that could help us in later levels. Like, we haven't seen fireballs. One ability that you have in this game is that you can shoot fireballs to help destroy enemies. But we haven't been given fireballs since like halfway through the game. And as we've learned, there can be invisible items in this game, because everyone loves those. So like, I could spend a whole bunch of time going through like every inch of the level, seeing if anything shows up. That might help us later on, but we're not at that point yet, where I think we need such help. You watched the Love Guru. Of all things, I didn't expect to come back. That's just that's how far gone we were last night. We were talking about the Love Guru, everyone. I should tell you about last night's stream if you hadn't had the chance to check that one out. Which I would suggest, because you'd have a better idea of how Solomon's Key works. You know, plus there was some pretty cool levels in the early game. This is all late game stuff now, and so this is one of those kind of, you know, dig out rooms where it's just a matter of figuring out what order you're supposed to break all these blocks, and you gotta drop some flames down to make a path from one part of the room to the other. These are generally pretty okay, like, once you know what to do. But they can still be, you know, you can still make a mistake here and there, which can make them kind of tricky. But that's funny, Christian. What did you think? That's a movie, says Azul. Yeah, I was talking about how I actually saw that one in the theater back in the day for whatever reason. You know, at the very least, it's funny when you see a not so great movie. At least you can laugh at it, like, ironically. Finished the last stream before this one started, Christian. Nice. But of course, I mean, you know, I'm sure the Love Guru probably has its fans as well, despite the fact it destroyed Mike Myers' career. but that aside, I'm sure it's probably good for some entertainment value. But alright, so yeah, this room wasn't bad once we got the hang of it. Go up here, do a thing like this. Go up here, and that's room 42. So I've been thinking a lot about, you know, obviously other puzzle games that this kind of reminds me of. One of which is Moai-kun. It's a Japanese exclusive Konami puzzle game on the Famicom. And it's a lot like this, where it's just all blocks on like one screen, where instead of like having the ability to make blocks appear and disappear, you're just this moai that goes around, you know, like the you know, Easter Island Stonehead for whatever reason. Konami was very obsessed with those. And you can, you know, break blocks with your head, and you can jump just a little bit like in this game. It was honestly a lot of fun, and it's a Famicom exclusive that I have beat, and I recommend checking it out if you ever get the chance. Okay, so I forgot my strategy for that room because, again, it's been a little while. But we'll get back to that now, and we'll do much better. So just for fun, like, is there anything worth collecting in any of these? Like, what is that? That is worth 200,000 points. Why do I need 200,000 points? Like, unless I guess you're going for that GDV value, I'm not sure why you worry about anything in this game. Like, I'm just curious if, like, any of these have something in them that might really help me out. But it doesn't seem to be the case. Which is worse, Love Guru or Master of Disguise? Master of Disguise has the turtle scene, though. How can you not love the turtle scene? But yeah, see, like, okay, so 200,000 points, but that doesn't help you at all. If points gave you extra lives in this game, maybe. The fact that they don't even do that. Right over you, and down here. So remember, in the, you know, earlier levels, one thing you could do is you could collect the key, and then the door stays open even after you die, which is really, really nice. But it's not worth, you know, dying and getting teleported back to the door in the later levels, because we need these lives, because we always get booted back to 41. So this is going to be a lot of just kind of, you know, inching our way forward, perfecting our strategies. Turtle system. Exactly, Azul, exactly. We got lots of, you know, Konami talk on the channel as of late as well. Of course, because we just played Snake's Revenge. And yeah, it was a really interesting concept for that, because it was a Western exclusive Konami game where Japan never got it. And of course, people always said that Kojima didn't like that one. It was just more that he didn't have any involvement in it. It looks like he didn't like Metal Gear 1 on the NES, because it took out a lot of the stealth elements. It didn't replicate them well on Nintendo. But honestly, if that was his problem with Metal Gear, I think that the second one, Snake's Revenge, again, the unofficial second one, had a lot better stealth sections. And there was a lot more punishing, too, because you couldn't just run off the screen and disable the alarm, you know, negate it if you accidentally activated it. So yeah, there was like really no stealth in the first game in a sense because of that. It was so easy if you got caught to just kind of run off screen, the alarm would stop, and you didn't have to worry about it anymore. But that did not happen in the second game, so with that considered, I think it makes a lot of sense that, you know, Kojima would look at Snake's Revenge and probably have a much higher opinion of it than he did when, you know, his original creation was ported to the 8-bit, in a rather, or, you know, 8-bit Nintendo in a rather poor way. But I was thinking again about, you know, other Konami games that were Western exclusive. It's neat to think, you know, obviously Konami was a Japanese company, but, you know, they still did like a lot of licensed stuff. even if it didn't end up being released in Japan. Like, The Lone Ranger is one of my favorite NES games, and that one's another one which did not have a Japanese release, which is pretty neat. And I think Roller Games, which we streamed probably a month or two back now, I doubt that ever got a Japanese release. So yeah, it's neat to know some Konami games were made like just for us, which was pretty cool. And then, of course, the ones like Moai Kun we were talking about, which we never got. And we never got like Gradius 2, Crisis Force, the YY World games, Quarth. How can you live without Quarth? It's not canon compared to Metal Gear 2. So that's the thing about, I have an interesting perspective, I feel, on this whole what's canon and what's not situation. As someone who hasn't played, later Metal Gear games, so it doesn't really... click to me, like what's canon and what's not. To me, it's just all like, okay, so, Snake's Revenge felt like a, pretty okay follow-up to what's it called, to the first Metal Gear on the NES, and that's that. Where, yeah, obviously, if you've played, like, Metal Gear Solid, you're probably able to look at Snake's Revenge and be like, wow, that, that doesn't add up at all to what would happen in the series in the future. But... yeah, I just, again, looking at it, as a sequel to the original NES game, I think it did a good job. I had a lot of fun with it. And I look forward to playing more Metal Gear stuff as time goes on. But okay, let's think about this one. So yeah, this was always kind of a tough room to get consistently down. And that's not going to help our case at all in that regard. Yeah, the, infinitely respawning enemies in this game are the freaking worst. There was a comment posted to my last stream about why I don't box more enemies in so that they don't bother me. And the answer to that question is just very easy, because enemies can break their way through your blocks. It doesn't sandwich them in. Like, they can very easily break them and then just kind of get back out and cause havoc again. So it's unfortunately not the winning solution that you might think it would be in like other puzzle games where you can make blocks. So let's get back to 3 lives again. All right, let's think about this. You knew there would be a little bit of having to get back into the groove, because that's what we do. But okay, so first set, you jump over. Second set, you make a block, and then you jump over. Third one, you make a hole. And again, these guys drop like a bunch of items, a bunch of points, but the points just don't help. I wish they gave you 1-ups. I really wish they did. See, no problem there. And again, these rooms, like, once you know the solution on how to chisel your way through, they're not hard. And I'm curious, 44 is another room like this one. I'm wondering if, like, every second room follows this pattern then, like, if that's what it's getting at. But, like, if there was just, like, a hidden 1-up somewhere, it'd be amazing. Especially if 1-ups respawn when you die. Like, imagine if every level had, like, a 1-up so you could just kind of keep picking it up. And then you'd never have to worry about game overing, but maybe that's, like, super wishful thinking. Reminds me almost of RC Pro-Am 2. There's a later level that has a 1-up on the track, or like a free continue that you can pick up. And if you pick it up in game over, like when you continue, the continue comes back on the track. So essentially any track that has that, you can kind of try as many times as you want, which is really nice. And we've talked about 1-up profit before in NES games, where if a level has 2 1-ups and they respawn when you die, you can kind of just keep farming those for as long as you want. And sometimes in NES games, you kind of just got to do what you got to do. If you want to make it to that final end screen, which will probably be full of typos. But otherwise here, we're just kind of going through the paces of 42, which we seem to have pretty well down. Yeah, 43 is definitely the biggest wild card right now. 44 is kind of like a time crunch, but as long as I don't screw it up, we should be okay. But yeah, 45 we have yet to solve. And you can see in this level, the key is actually hidden, like in a secret up here where you have to like place a block and then delete the block. And you just never know what items are hidden that are only uncovered by first placing a block in a seemingly empty spot and then destroying that same block. So you could just spend like your whole day doing that in every spot in every single room. And maybe there are items around, I don't know. But, you know, I don't think we're desperate enough to start doing that yet. But just, yeah, keep in mind that that's a quirk of this game. Another hilarious quirk of Solomon's Key. And for this one, we gotta kind of arrange the ghosts a little bit better. We had M. Tigress on the Twitch side last night, who was really nice. Gave a few pointers here and there. I love hearing from other people who have also beat this game. True Seed! By the power of God in anime. Good evening to you as well. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. As we push onwards in Solomon's Key here. Again, remember, up is the jump button, which is always fun times. Oh, there goes my timing. There goes my timing. Now we gotta wait for it to come back around again. I tried to place a block downwards, which is something I always... It's easy to kind of forget you can do that. But because the Devil Dragon guy still had like a pixel occupying the space where I tried to place the block, it did not spawn my block. And thus we wait. Because if you do not do this with like the perfect timing, you're toast. This might be the timing here. Okay, this is it. There we go. And then just like this, we can inch our way across. Nope, not that one. So that gray jar we picked up, it like multiplies your remaining lifetime by 5. So that's why we have so much time up there right now. It seems super generous for like no good reason. And there we go. Alright, 44. Can I remember how to do 44? Another one we kind of just have to chisel a bunch of blocks out, but enemies are thankfully not really an issue here. This one I think we did this. We went up. We went up to the left here. And we break this block so that that fire can fall down later. We do this. This. And this. Make this guy fall. Break all of these 4. I like that you can break blocks again, you know, Mario style. I've talked a lot about how Fire and Ice, another NES game, or as it's actually known in Japan as Solomon's Key 2, is the sequel to this game. And in that one, you can't jump. You can kind of just, you know, make ice blocks, and you can climb up the sides of them. But I really like having a jumping mechanic in this game. But so far so good. So the difference between blue flames and red flames disappear if they fall like even a block distance, blocks, you know, size distance, where blue flames never disappear. So you're always kind of, you know, battling against where to put those so you can kind of get by and make bridges and such, which is why you always have to kind of clear out the area beneath them. I say as I've clearly made a mistake here. But can I fix it? I might actually be able to fix this if I'm fast enough. But yeah, this level has a serious time crunch, so we're not doing myself any favors right now anyway. I should have done this. But see, since the... Oh no! Now I can't get back. Okay, yeah, I messed up. Just a little bit. So I have to try that one again. But see, you forget to do one little move, and your whole level's messed up. I was doing really well until I accidentally realized I messed that block up. I did all the other flames, but you know, again, I forgot that one. Rainock 9008 reminds me of the Game Boy Color Monster Rancher. So, Monster Rancher, wow, that takes me back. Of course, anime, that was on television when I was growing up. Actually, no. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Get rid of these. 1 second. Before I accidentally make the same silly mistake again. But I know there was the Monster Rancher card game. You know, back Pokemon was all the rage, so all the other animes are trying to, you know, get their Game Boy games out there, hoping that they have the same success. What do I do here? Yeah, so we should be good if I do that. Do that. Do that. Remember to do that. And then I do that. Okay. We're good. But yeah, the Monster Rancher card game, I thought that was really cool. I had a friend who owned that growing up. And, you know, I really liked, like, you know, the Pokemon trading card game and such. So I unfortunately never ended up getting it back then. I do have it now, but I haven't really sunk much time into it. But it fascinated me. And yeah, Monster Rancher was cool. I used to watch the anime. But, you know, it was kind of just whatever was on after school, so you didn't always get the episodes in order. It wasn't like Pokemon where I was, like, really devoted to it. Couldn't miss an episode of that. But Monster Rancher was cool, too. I appreciate what they did there. But okay, let's see. Let's go down here this time. So, this. But you're saying that there was like a Monster Rancher puzzle game that was like this? That's fascinating to hear. It feels really bad standing there like that, but it works. Now, the game requires you to make a lot of like pixel-perfect jumps like that, where if you smash your head, it's all over. But there you go, that's the end of the level. But should I spend an extra couple seconds here just seeing if like there's any secret items hidden around? Because I'm all up for hidden secret items. But I'm sure I'm probably going to make some dumb mistake at some point. And we'll end up dying. So, okay, time's running out. Let's just get to the exit. And that takes us to 45. This is the latest level that we've seen. So let's put our thinking caps on and see what we can do about it. Good evening, April. Hope you're having a great night. You also played the game like an ace now. In this place, you might say. Let's see. So, let me just make sure the game audio has been on this time, right? Looks like we're good. So for this room, we have those two monsters in the middle that shoot the fire. We're gonna have the heads that start raining down from the top. And those kind of cause havoc. Again, we don't know where the key is hidden in this room. My guess is in that top right brown block. So we're going to have to somehow maneuver ourselves up there. What I think we want here. So I'm going to go here. If we could get these guys over to this side, I can do a thing like this. Kill that guy. Kill that guy. So that gets rid of the two dragons, which is really, really nice. But the question now is, how do we traverse the heads and get up to the top? I think we can do a thing like this. So at least try getting up here. What is that? Origami? Again, just things that give you so many points for no good reason. I just wish they gave you 1-ups. And I can make this fire drop now. Actually, maybe I don't need to make the fire drop quite yet. Because once I'm up there and beside it, I can kind of do that. Just watching the pattern of the heads for a second. It does give you a bit of a gap. So like I jumped there, I can run over there, okay. I mean, I can get rid of this now anyway, I guess. Something like that. Oops, it's not what I meant to do. Alright, so now that I have that done, what do I want to do next? Like, where exactly do I want to go? I guess, yeah, when I'm done, I'm going to go along the middle there, and I can jump over the heads as they come by. But before I do that, it looks like I probably want to come over here. And get up here for this. Okay, so this isn't so bad. The trick was getting rid of the fire-breathing guys at the beginning. So, like, now that I've done that, we should be okay. And now we go through the middle, which looks a little bit scary, but hopefully it'll be okay. Wait for a nice big gap. What's the biggest gap we get? It looks like it might be. It's like, ugh. Okay. After these two. We are running out of time. Like, you want to be careful, but this game gives you, like, no real chance to actually do so. So now that I'm here, I can kind of make a block and go upwards if I can have enough of a gap. Okay, so from here, wait for all the heads to go by up top. And I'm safe here. Again, I'm guessing that the key is going to be... Okay. Yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. 45 done. When you just look at it for a second, it's not that bad. Is this going to be another big block puzzle room? No. No. Hurry, says Raynock. Yes, I know, right? It's always a good feeling when you kind of get there right at the last second. Thank you, True Seed. Thank you, right? Fierce Dee, hello. Looking forward to the more. Yeah, so this is the last 5 levels now. What am I looking at? We got more of our favorite enemy that will break all of our blocks on us. I'm guessing the key is probably hidden inside that brown block at the top. Okay, we got the devils coming down at us, which isn't good. The question is just, how do I want to get up there? I mean, it feels like probably trying to go in the back way makes the most sense. Like, probably trying to, sneak around back here or something. But no, even like they'll fall down from this angle too. Like, they're just so nasty. These red guys. Like, that doesn't work. And again, back to that comment about how come you don't sandwich enemies inside of blocks. Because even if, they don't... I mean, first of all, they can break out through the blocks that you place, but they also, like, disappear after a while and then respawn at the top anyway. So it's just like a constant flow of enemies. It's, basically like all the, bullet bill launchers. But this game's version of it. So, okay. What does this game want from me, then? What does this level want? Enemy sandwich, says True Seed. Yes. Like, it feels like no matter where I go, those freaking red devils come down and get you. And you can't go up the right side because there's not enough room along that wall. But, like, maybe... It might be a time thing. Like, if I go fast enough... No, but see, that guy was in the way. And just like that, all the way back to 41. We had a nice little trip to 46. Where, we're punished for kind of trying a couple of things, and then all your lives are gone and you're sent back here. So, that's kind of going to be our night. But the fact that we're already making a little bit of progress is really nice. 45, when we kind of stopped and looked at it, wasn't as bad as it initially seemed. But 46 is a tricky one. Just kind of predicting those enemy movements and trying to find a spot where we can, build some stairs or something to the top. And not just get destroyed by everything along the way. GG Christian, thank you. I can't tell if that GG is for beating level 45 or if the GG is because of how horrible I did at level 46. But again, now that we know what to do in 45, hopefully it's not too bad going forwards. There's still some pretty precise jumps in that level. But hopefully we can figure that out. And let's get back to level 46 with 3 lives so we can, try a whole bunch more stuff. If I had some, again, fireballs, like the game just does not give you fire to shoot. And I guess that's one thing where, like, if you were a pro, you could just build up a ton of fireballs in, like, the early stages and carry them all the way to the end. Because so far, like, fireballs haven't been required for anything. But when they're given to you in the early stages, they are nice to have and use in certain situations. Like, of course, the later levels don't want to make it easy on you, so you never see anything like that. Okay, we're halfway there. Halfway to the end. I'm just gonna look around for secret items for a minute. Like, you never know. If I could find like even a couple of fireballs or something, imagine how that would change the rest of the game. It'd be so interesting. But if I waste too much time, we're gonna be making silly mistakes, so let's not do that too much. Oh! Here I am trying to sneak behind the guy, and he turns around. So yeah, the enemies can be sneaky like that. You know, you think they're facing one direction, so they're not going to be an issue. And then next thing you know, they're turning around and burning your butt. I mean, I guess in that case it wasn't really my butt, but, you know, close enough. A little from column A, a little from column B, Christian? Fair enough. Fair enough indeed. But see, I'm trying to be silly now. I'm trying to, like, okay, let's think about items and other stuff. And really, I just got to think about solving the puzzle and moving on. But yeah, I'm also kind of trying to think about 46 while I do all of this. Like, okay, you're given, like, stairs to get up to the top. You're given those brute force guys who will, destroy blocks that you place. They also, charge at you if they're, like, on the same level as you. Like those enemies those spring enemies from Mega Man 2. And you got the red demon guys dropping down from the top at the same time. Solomon's Key is definitely like a juggling act of paying attention to a lot of different enemies coming from a lot of different places at once and somehow traversing them all. Okay, hopefully there's enough distance between me and that guy this time. Right, you said, but did you have to leave the game console on overnight? It was indeed! The game console has not been turned off. So it turned on at about midnight Eastern time on... I mean, again, it's so hard to give the times. So I guess it was midnight April 48th. April 48th, my god. I'm looking at my clock here. It's 4th month, 28th day. April 48th, there's my problem. No, so midnight April 28th. And we played until about 5 in the morning. Oh shoot. I wasn't supposed to fall down here. This is what happens when I start saying silly dates. No, so yeah, April 48th. April 28th. I'm trying to solve puzzles and say things that make sense at the same time. Doesn't work, obviously. Basically, the console's been on for about 22 hours at this point. But, yeah, it hasn't been turned off since the last stream. It's like the old double attack there. Alright, that's done. Anything here between the middle? I should be able to check from the whole top, maybe. Alright. April 48th is the best date, says Raynok. Yes. It's Saturday Night Live, says Super Tom Brother. Oh shoot, I'm done. I'm already done. Like, they just don't stop sending the red demon guys at you. It's just like an unrelenting freaking barrage of enemies. Barrage of enemies. And that's not gonna help. Whoa. Like, no. See, that's another thing that happens when you have to replay parts of a game, is that your mind kind of gets set on trying to figure out the part that you've made it furthest to, and you start to fumble around on the parts that you've already beat before. But we had already lost a life on 42. I want to take a good, full set of lives to level 46, so we can get a good few tries at that. There we go. Big Phil, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for watching over on the Twitch side there. Stupid smarch weather, right? Anything here? This is like a very suspicious place. Like I noticed I never really go down where that that blue fire is, which makes me wonder if there's like something good maybe hidden in those blocks. Do I risk trying to get to it though is the question. Like just any sort of bone at all, like an extra life or something would be so cool. Yeah, the game doesn't seem very generous though at the moment. Alright, so let this Tauros guy or whatever do that. So, Fire and Ice has a password system. That game has 100 levels in it, so it has a password system where you can go back to wherever you were. Cool thing about that game is the first 9 worlds can be played in any order you want. I think, or was it, actually, no, maybe it's 80 levels. First 7 worlds can be played in any order you want, and then the 8th one is, unlocked at the end, which is pretty neat. But of course, this game, it's like 50 levels, you gotta play them straight through with no password. In Japan, Fire and Ice / Solomon's Key 2 actually had battery backup, where for whatever reason in the West, I guess they figured just having a password system was good enough for us. We always kind of got that over here on the how Kid Icarus was a disk system game, Castlevania was a disk system game. In fact, the original Castlevania, we didn't get passwords even for that. We just had to play through that whole thing in one sitting. Where in Japan, it was a disk system game, so they could save, except for the the cartridge, the later cartridge release was just like what we got, where you have to play through the whole thing in one go. Of course, like their Metroid had save on the disk system instead of passwords, Kid Icarus as well. So I guess they just figured in the West we were more used to passwords and wouldn't mind such a thing for Solomon's Key 2. But it's amazing, collecting Famicom games. So many of them have battery backup. Where on the NES it feels like hardly any games have battery backup. Okay, so this is where I need to concentrate. Because in 43, I have to be really quick, or else my whole strat gets messed up. See, I need to come down and land on that block, otherwise you land on the fire. And then if I do this, now we're good. I think one more time should do it, maybe? Back and forth. And there we go. I'd love to get through that without losing a life at some point, but I should be checking the corners and stuff too. Who knows where they're hiding stuff. But I'd hate to accidentally lose life because I'm fooling around too. That trick though, where you can place a block, one gap away from you is really nice. Oh, no, not that. I wanna... Okay, well, anyway. Hello, Afflicted! Thank you for the good luck. Hopefully you clear the game by tonight. Yeah, so we've made it to 46 now. Just 5 more levels to figure out, and then putting it all together in one epic final run is what we gotta do. So thank you for that. I hope we can get it done tonight. Again, the first 40 or so levels were easy enough last night. We had a few that tripped us up a little bit. But from what I had heard about this game coming into it, I thought it was going to be a lot more cryptic, like Mylon's Secret Castle style. Where that game is, I would argue, tougher than this, because you have a lot more options on where you could have to search to find the next thing. You have the castle, as many of you have probably seen. You got a whole bunch of doors from the outside that you can enter in any order you want. So the question is, what order do I go into these doors? If I end up missing an item at some point, which door did I miss it in? Now I have to go back and check all of them all over again. Sometimes you have to backtrack almost to the beginning of the game for things, which is kind of weird. Where, you know, at least this game, every puzzle is confined to like a single screen. I know that hopefully everything I need to solve this puzzle is in front of me right now. And, you know, that makes a big difference compared to, again, like a game like Milon's Secret Castle, where it's like, you know, sometimes you just don't know where you're supposed to be going. But I like puzzle games where everything is confined to that single screen. Because you have a puzzle game where, like, you know, too much is going on and you can't even see it all at once. It makes things much more complicated. And I talk about, I know I dunk on Boulder Dash a lot, and I've had comments from people saying that they like Boulder Dash, and I think that's awesome. Of course, in my opinion, it doesn't have to reflect yours. It's always great when people enjoy different stuff. But in the case of me for Boulder Dash, like, I thought it was fun, but I think Crystal Mines did it better, where Boulder Dash, the screen is massive. It's basically the size of, like, 4 television screens. Or even more than that. Like, again, the levels in Boulder Dash were huge, where at least Crystal Mines, which I think did the Boulder Dash formula better, confines it to, like, just a horizontal scroll instead of having the vertical scroll in there as well. So it's much more manageable. But again, if you haven't played either of those games, you probably have no idea what I'm talking about, which, like, fair enough, right? But alright. Okay. Anything. Oh! Oh! Oh. So that takes you to a bonus room, if I'm remembering correctly, from, like, other ones that we've picked up. The question is, how could you ever even pick that up without falling into the fire, right? Because theoretically, let's say I move that blue fire down far enough that I can place a block on top of it, and I fall down there. But still, getting back up to the top here feels almost impossible, depending... Yeah, so I don't know if we're ever going to be able to get that. And even then, the bonus rooms, I don't know if they've ever even had, like, 1-ups in them. But they might have fire. It makes you think a little bit, right? If it's worth trying to pursue that at some point. But okay, let's just solve this puzzle. And we get back to 45. See if we can figure that one out again. Adventures of Lolo games are probably your favorite type of action puzzle games on the NES. See, another one where the puzzle is always confined to, like, a single screen, which is really, really nice. And yeah, the Lolo games are great. The third one in particular, I really enjoyed. No! Yes, okay. Like, he was literally, like, 99% on that block, and it almost looked like he wasn't going to fall. So we fixed that problem. Alright, so we go up here. And we do this. And then we go up the right side, or the left side, rather. Oops. Actually, yes. We do want to do that. There's that origami again that gives like 1 billion points, but points don't do anything. Alright, so far so good. Let this guy go over top and do a thing like this. And I can jump up here. Get this fairy. Oh no, oh no, oh no. The fairy has completely screwed me up, but I think we can save this. Actually, I can save this hopefully by going up here. Okay. Oh, okay. So I should have enough time, hopefully, to do this. There we go. There we go. 45, not too bad now that we know what to do. You don't think you'd ever have the patience to try and clear this game? Maybe if you had as a kid and there was nothing else to play Afflicted. I'm actually enjoying it quite a bit. Like I said, even more than Fire and Ice, which is supposed to be the sequel. I don't own that game, I don't think, Christian, for the PlayStation 1. Doesn't ring a bell. Okay. So again, maybe before we dive too deep into it, let's think about 46 a little more. Like, again, those demon guys kind of just come down the side. When they fall off a platform and land, the next direction that they go is like the direction that you are in. So if I try to go to the left wall, they will just fall off that top platform, go to the left, and my plan is ruined. Right now, they will walk down these steps to the right because that's kind of where I am relative to their positions. I need to somehow get up to the top and... You know, I got to deal with the enemies on the stairs, on like the platforms going up, and they will break my blocks if I place them. And of course, the demon guys will use their fire to break them as well. Japanese exclusive, Christian. It rings a bell, but I'm not too familiar with it. You would have preferred having this game over Ghostbusters, now that you think about it, says Afflicted. I mean, I'm enjoying this quite a bit. Yeah, Ghostbusters was very repetitive. But we actually did beat it quicker than this game, so if you're looking for something faster, then I guess that's there's that. Okay. You see, the tricky thing is that like even if I let a whole bunch of those red demon guys just come down to the bottom, eventually they disappear and then they just respawn at the top anyway. So it's not like I can kind of just let them all come down, trap them down here, and then kind of work my way up. But where else can I? Just for fun. I'm just gonna hide out here for a minute and see what happens. So they only walk to that point. Interesting. Oh, that's right. One thing I can do, I forgot. If I do this, I can kill these guys. I forgot about that. That's probably going to play into our strategy here a lot. Okay. It's making a little more sense now. Okay, so now I can kind of go up the right side. Only I could jump and grab this key. So, okay, it's a little trickier than it seemed, because now I have to get the key somehow. Like, I guess I just keep working my way up the center? Ish? Like, they seem to only make it that far. Oh, and he stopped in blue fire. Okay. But that's the right idea. I just need to get up to the key somehow. If only there was a way to place a... block beneath you while you were in the air. You could break a lot of things in this game. Right? So if I do that... I'm just trying to see, like, what's the safe way to go about doing this now? Hello, Monter and Sharp. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. We're just going to be doing lots of puzzle solving, which means lots of kind of just staring at the screen and thinking for a few minutes before I do much. Anyone else is, of course, welcome to throw their thoughts into the ring if you see a good strategy. So, yeah, the red guys are coming down. I guess I have to get to the top from, like the upper left across the top to get the key and then down to the right. At which point it's easy to get to the door. Like, it doesn't really help me at all to be over here. Unless maybe there's like a secret item. I'm gonna just check, this whole area here for secrets. Whoa! Okay, I think that will lead us to a bonus game if I can beat the level, which will be really nice. But you know, I need to beat the level first. If I had like a fireball, again, you know, the fireballs would just be so awesome. Like, see, they break the blocks. Okay, we have half of our time left. Can you go from the left side? Like, up the left side? No, what we find is that the... Actually, one thing I might be able to do from the left side, which is kind of interesting, now that I think about it. Like, I could do this from the left side. Because they'll fall between my blocks then. Interesting, interesting. See, teamwork. Teamwork's always good. Just kind of got to always make sure you're, like, you know, not where the red guys can get to you. I guess we'll just keep doing that. That's going to be a tight jump, though. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Ugh. So in theory this could work, but unfortunately I'm not going to have the time to execute. But it's some good thinking. And now the search for items begins. Something that might help us out next time. I think you're thinking though, Christian. That was really good. Yeah, so we could go up the left side if we do something like that. Then we could take out you know, the kind of gremlin or whatever that is at the top, run to the right, and that's probably what we need to do. So, okay. We're good, Christian. Very, very good thinking. But in the meantime, out of life. Let me see. I've been thinking about buying Solomon's Key. Seeing a lot of other YouTubers put it at the top of the list when they do rankings for NES games. I'd always heard it was like really, really tough, and honestly, it's like we've played worse, I think, for sure. But yeah, you know, it still has a bit of a bite to it. I'm having a lot of fun though. We are figuring out these puzzles and having a good time, I think. So okay, I think 46 will be good for. I think we're good for 46 now, but still, the more lives that we have the next time we get there, the better. So we can still get a couple of cracks at it. But yeah, going up that left side definitely seems to be a good tactic. We're still going to start by going up the right side, though, because I see we should probably place a block above where one of the enemies is. You'll see. Plus, it will give us an opportunity to pick up that symbol that we saw, which means we'll get to go to a bonus room and potentially pick up some good items. So it's all kind of coming together. I think 46 we can consider a write-off, which means we still need to do 47, 48, 49, and 50. 4 more levels before we win. You know how to use the old head once in a while, Christian. No, everyone's been doing great. Just in time. But yeah, level 42. Again, that's the thing. It's funny how they decided that 41 is like the point where after you get past that, you always got to get taken back. But it does really cause you to get good at the game. Where we were kind of cheesing some things earlier on because the continues were not punishing as much as they could for our mistakes. And it's pushed us to become better as a result, which I don't have anything against that. There's something really nice about, practicing a video game and then getting that epic winning run at the end. I always like that feel. Oops, grab up the key. And there you go. Alright, so this is the crucial part right here. The speed that you need at the beginning of this one. Alright. So I think of this set that we're doing right now, of like the levels we've played, and have to keep playing, I think 43 is my least favorite. So if we can like consistently get 43 down, that's good. Just a lot of jumping that's easy to screw up. Like that. If only it was like Castle Quest. Does anyone remember when I streamed Castle Quest way back in May of 2022? See, like you do one little thing and it all kind of cascades like that. And that guy, when he jumps, he like sticks to the ceiling for like a good 5 seconds, which was so nice. Nah, we're done. We're done. What are my thoughts on 8-bit Do controllers? So I have the NES styled one. I'm not a fan of how the buttons are laid out, similar to a Super Nintendo controller. I really like how the A and B buttons are just like right beside each other on an NES controller. So, you know, the diamond positioning that they have wasn't my favorite when I used it. I also found I thought that they didn't have the same feel as the buttons on an NES controller. Something that third-party controllers have a really hard time doing, I find. It's having buttons that feel nice to press. A lot of them require too much pressure compared to official buttons. And that just matters to me. I don't like it, you know, when it's like a clear click. I like it when it's kind of more of a, you know, soft to the press. So you can just do like nice light taps instead of every single button press feeling like, you know, you're putting all your force into it. I'll have to get it out though. Maybe it's been a while since I've tried it. But yeah, when I got the NES styled 8-bit Do controller, I thought it was okay. But I have an NES controller to USB adapter, so whenever I'm playing NES on the computer, or anything that only needs like, you know, 2 main buttons and starting selecting the D-pad, that's what I use for that. Just you can't beat the original thing in my mind. I have one for Super Nintendo, one for N64. I just go with the OGs because the OGs get the job done. But yeah, you know, I will actually get that controller out, and post about it on the Discord server, since it has been a while since I've really had a look at it, and give you my updated thoughts on it. Maybe it's just been a while since I've had my hands on it. It might not even be the one that you're referring to, so we'll have to see. But yeah, we got this level down pretty well. Again, yeah, like I said, 43 is my least favorite at this time. Yes, Christian, absolutely I will. Right, so far so good in 43. I messed up. So it's really interesting when you're in that kind of alcove on the right side there, you have to stay to the left. Otherwise, the demon guys will start spawning to the right. And obviously that's not good. And that time it's like they just spawned faster than normal and got to me. And there you go, just like that, 2 lives wasted on 43 instantly. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I see what my problem is here. Oh, man. Amazing how it went from being such a good run to wasted on 43 like that. It's true, OG is the way to go. You do like 8-bit DOS stuff, though, generally. Recently bought some Zero controllers on eBay. Surprisingly comfy to use for such tiny controllers. You were amazed. Yeah, maybe I just need to try more of them. I haven't tried enough of them to really form like a proper opinion or something. But yeah, the one I have I think's fine, but I just can't beat the OG for me. So since I have the adapter for that, it's what I tend to use. I don't know if that would work on the Switch though. Maybe it'd be kind of interesting maybe to try that. But I also, of course, wasn't very impressed with the NES Nintendo Switch Online controller, because it lags so bad. You know, way worse than like even like the Pro controller or the Joy-Cons. I don't know if mine's just defective or what. I mean to make a, at the very least like a short, or maybe just like a private video for the Discord or something, just, demonstrating just how ridiculous it is. Because people don't ever believe me when I say it. Alright, I'd love to get back to 46. Show that level who's boss. I'm pretty sure we have the winning strategy for that one now. Now it leaves 4 more levels after that. We're getting there. Yeah, 42 is just like a matter of like, alright, 42 is essentially like a loading screen. It's like, it's the same thing every time. This is like just the animation that you have to wait through to get to level 43. And there we go. That's so unfortunate, Christian, because I would love to use it. Thank you, Afflicted. Nope. Ugh, there you go. Don't make even one accidental little mistake, your whole run is ruined. Okay, fair enough. Alright, 43 down with no deaths. I like it. Daniel, 41. So we've made it up to 46 now, and it looks like we're just about done 46. We should have the winning recipe for that one. And then it will just be 4 more levels after that. Only 4 more levels, I'm sure won't be the most difficult ones in the game. You know, you get some games that just have a difficulty curve that makes no sense. You get like Kid Icarus and its reverse difficulty curve, which I mean, it makes a little bit of sense in Kid Icarus, I guess, because you're literally, you know, starting from like, you know, hell, right? Working your way up to the heavens. So it would make sense, I guess, that the earlier levels are the harder ones. But it's just always so funny because your first impression of Kid Icarus is going to be like these brutal early levels, and you're so weak and so slow in Kid Icarus. You know, he can only shoot 4 directions, your range is awful in the beginning, you're just not very fast, the controls are kind of clunky. Meanwhile, the enemies are shooting at you from like 8 directions, and they're way faster, and like everything's against you in the early levels of Kid Icarus. Like, I don't blame anyone who like picks that up, and that's like, you know, just gets like whooped in the first you know, few minutes. I was like, well, there goes that. Yeah, it's you know, then you get to the second world, and it's like you know, it's side scrolling. It's not up to down anymore. It's left to right, which people are more accustomed to, and I felt much more comfortable with. And just overall, it's an easier game at that point, which is so strange after it's just so brutal in the beginning. And Kid Icarus even has those like Zelda-styled levels too, where you have like a map and everything, and you know, the rooms are kind of laid out like Zelda rooms. Like, those are pretty funky. Makes me cry. It's just the worst thing that can happen. This is like if every jump in Super Mario Brothers was like just a 1 tile wide jump. Again, why couldn't it be the Castle Quest jumping, where you can't bang your head on things like that? Again, Castle Quest was great. If you didn't see my live stream of that, I highly recommend it. But yeah, unfortunately, a sad waste of a life. Yeah, just looking around. Okay. Some go start and middle, so random. The levels are pretty weird. Okay, so this. I thought one time I did find an item here somewhere, but maybe I'm just forgetting. Is there something here? Yes! But again, that's just for time, right? Like, I don't really need time that much. If it was like a 1-up or something, or fire, I would take it. It just goes to show you, though, that there can be hidden items somewhere. But do you have the patience to, like, check every single space for one? Alright, let's try this again. There you go. It's like, again, you don't want to run too far because then you fall into the fire, but if you don't go far enough, then you hit your head. Finding the perfect balance. Anything around here? Alright, 45! Which we seem to have down pretty well. So it starts with us going over here. Jumping up here, which will cause them to break that block. And we wait for them to walk to the left, so we can drop them to their doom. Oh, alright, well, this is going to waste a lot of time, but we should be okay. I think? Okay, yeah, we're okay. So with that done, now we can go to the right here and break the blocks here. And again, another level with a lot of precise jumping, but I think I still like it more than 43. So I gotta get that one out of the way. I guess I can do this just to save some time later. And we're done with the right side now. Oh, did you see that? Horrible, horrible playing. Just horrible, horrible. But it didn't end up burning us in the end. Somehow. Something like that. One thing I see I should have done. Like that. Just to get that out of the way for later. Oh shoot, the time limit. Okay. There you go. It's the 28th, not the 48th April. You're watching back that part where I don't know my days and my years and my months. Okay, so the trick here was we do a thing like this. And you can drop these guys like that. And the first thing I want to do is work my way to the upper right. To make a bridge above the guy next to the door. And of course, also we found that there was a secret item hidden above the door. So I will gladly grab that. I think there was a secret item up here somewhere, wasn't there? Or does it not respawn after I collect it? I was sure there was a secret item there. I guess maybe it doesn't respawn, or maybe it's random where it's located, but I thought there was something there. The reason we did this, though, is so I can place a block there, so that if we fall down there after getting the key, we should be okay. Not what I wanted, but okay. Okay, let's save this. We can try this again. Oops. Just weird timing with those guys. So now I gotta do the whole thing again. Like, in theory, like, we have this level done. Just the execution. I don't know if this is the way it's intended or not, but it's very precise. Which, again, is kind of the theme of this game. Will the symbol be up there now? And I was sure it was located, like, right above the door, too. So weird. Because, again, you know, an opportunity to go to a bonus game would be really nice. Unless it just remembers that we've collected it. Which wouldn't be too... Did I just kind of float in the air there for a second? Like, did you see that? Huh. Okay. Well... So the question is, what's the best way now to get up to that top one? Do I try squeezing through? Do I have enough of a relief to do that? Okay. Like, obviously I can go through here if I want. Just kind of looking, so let them both go to the left. Like, what I can kind of do. I'm running out of time though. Which is of course always the problem in this game, isn't it? So now I'm safe here now. Still not good enough though. It's still tough to get up to the top because the enemies just never stop spawning. And it's not even like, you know, there's like a little bit of a gap you can fit into or anything. Like, they are just like a non-stop flood of enemies. Like, I think we're on the right track then. I thought we had that level more figured out than we do, but it's just a matter of getting the timing down, I suppose. That's my dad. Uh-oh. Okay. Well, actually, this will give us a fun chance to explore this room a little bit. Let's see if they've hidden anything in the rafters. Actually, I can't even jump now because the door's directly above me. Like, look at that. Hello, Hamilton. Welcome. Hope you're having a great night. Thanks for stopping by. See, if only there was like something secret hidden somewhere, that'd be amazing. I'm gonna go up and see what's like actually above the door, just for fun. We have time. Anything like right in the corner? Well, nothing up here anyway. Like, if there was just like a little bit of something, that'd be awesome. But, nope, they're not throwing you any sort of bone this late in the game, it seems. $42. I got another level which you think, you know, all these blocks would have something in them. But nothing. Nothing good, anyway. One of them does actually give us a hourglass, which is, you know, appreciated. Something that might help a little more with later levels, though, would be nice. And then yeah, 42. We've seen a million times, so no surprises here. I would love if we did find something that I just haven't found before, but I'm not seeing it. Alright, so 43 is, like, again, a really crucial one. Seems like all the multiples of 3 are kicking my butt. And I just messed up that block drop, so we're gonna have a really tough time going forward. Yeah, this is gonna be bad. So what do I do? Like, it might still be salvageable. There we go. Okay, so. That was so lucky. And I like the way I was doing it previously more, but you know, at least it worked. Alright, 43 done somehow. David Ray! Actually, it'll be super easily, barely an inconvenience. Yeah, so 46 is the farthest that we've made it this time, Super Tom Brother. Before getting sent back to 41 again. And we're getting back there pretty consistently. I hate to say that, though, as it's probably going to jinx us. But I feel like this level might have more secrets we haven't found. Somewhere. So I do this. Ooh, okay. And there you go. 44, not too bad. Hello, Palpuck, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. Super Tom Brother. I hope everyone's having a great night. Thanks everyone for stopping by for some Solomon's Key. Let's see, we've got this guy here and this guy. You are totally not standing on anything. There we go. How did that one guy manage to like get over into this area somehow? Weird. Like, all these fairies we're picking up, but they're not doing too much. We always seem to run low on time for this level. I don't know if that means I'm doing it wrong or if it is just like intended to be so tight. It just seems like there's a lot of like repeating the same steps. This is the scariest part, because it feels like it's like really kind of tight timing-wise to get in there, but I'm probably just overthinking it. Like, yeah, it's not that bad. It just seems scarier than it is. 45 is not bad once we figured it out. I feel like 46 will be pretty good as well, and I think we're on the right track for 46, but we're not putting the final pieces together yet. Again, the red demon guy is definitely probably my least favorite enemy in this game. They just never stop bothering you. Let's see, did that item come back this time? Nope, never came back. Too weird. Now, if only there was like a glitch where we could just grab that key without having to go all the way around the other side, that would be awesome. But fortunately, I don't think we're that lucky. Okay, we're safe here. I just realized how much of a flaw that was. Alright. Reset. Oh no. I messed up the jump. 2 lives, 2 lives. Yeah, one mistake and your whole run's ruined. That's Solomon's Key. Again, I still think that level 17 was one of the worst ones, even, you know, compared to some of these that we're facing. The worst part about these later levels is that game overing means you have to start from the beginning. Where, you know, if level 17 was one of these later levels, I would be a lot more worried. Not mess up easy jumps. Right? Like, this makes sense to me anyway. Oh shoot, no. That's why that doesn't make sense. Alright, so from here, I can do... What can I do? I could do, like... So it seems like it'd be like 2 kind of closer together than here. That's such a hard jump. Harder than you might imagine. It's always with the pixel perfect jumps in this game. But okay, like that. We are running out of time. It's just, I hit my head every time. Same mistake every single time. Oh man. Lots of hulking Bomberman, says Powpuck. Really, guys, the ones you said looked like a shopkeep from Zelda 1. Alright. One more life to hopefully get a little bit closer here to figuring this level out. Again, the fact that this game doesn't have fall damage is so nice. I don't know why, I just always imagined it as a game that would. But the fact that it doesn't is very welcome. Yeah, we'll pretend that didn't happen. Like, they just never stop falling. Well, now that there's no blocks in my way, we can start from scratch. Okay, we're safe here. We are running low on time, though. We gotta pick it up a little bit. Oh, shoot. $3,000 health left. So from here, no, I was trying to take out the block beneath them. Alright, alright. I'm getting closer with that one. It's just a weird, awkward thing getting back up past all those guys. But thanks everyone who's joining tonight. Really hope you're having fun with the Solomon's Key. We're going to get it. We are going to get it. We're making progress, and I think 46 should be within our grasp. I'm actually going to have you hang for just a second, though. I'll be right back, so appreciate your patience. All right, everyone. Thank you so much for your patience there. Again, hope you're all having a great Sunday night. Oh, this reminds me of Hudson Hawk on the NES. And that game is like 3 levels long, but the levels get pretty crazy by the end. And after the second level, it's not the easiest game. It's a pretty janky game as well. You know, I put down the controller, left for a couple minutes, came back, and for some reason, I forget exactly what button it is, but if you pause Hudson Hawk and I think press select, it takes you back to the title screen. So wouldn't you know it, I sat down, I reached over to grab the controller, and my thumb just accidentally hit the select button, and then there it was, back to the beginning of the game. Like, of all games to have a freaking button on the pause menu that takes you back. Oh, don't get me into that. But I think it's just so strange. Like, who thought that function made any sense? Well, hopefully I've got the microphone and everything turned back on. And all right, okay. Let's take things seriously now. Wyas Bunny, hello! We're on the Twitch side. Hope you're having a great night. Hope everyone's having a great night. Palpuck, where did the Star Tropics screensaver come from? I had that commissioned. I had it made because I love Star Tropics and thought it'd be pretty cool. And there's like a start screen and an end screen to go along with that too. Because I wanted something pixel themed. Like, I love pixel art like that. And I was looking for something that would be really nice to have as kind of like an opening screen and such, or an ending screen. And I just couldn't find something that really appealed to me. So I said, what the heck, I'll commission something. And that's what it was, because yeah, again, I love Star Tropics. And we combined it with the Super Mario Brothers CD music there, which I think is a nice combo. But alright. 42. Just hatched an egg I got from a hiker in Shining Pearl. Nice. He thought it was going to be another Togepi like most games after Gen 2. But it was Happiny. Pre-evolution of Chansey. Nice, Super Tom Brother. Hope you're having fun there. Hope everyone's having a great night. Yeah, if you're playing something while you're hanging out and watching this, that's always cool too. Again, not the most elegant of streams because it's all about trial and error here. A lot of puzzle games will opt not to have lives. Like the first 2 Adventures of Lolo games have lives, but they don't really do anything since you always continue at the level that you died at anyway. They got rid of lives by Adventure of Lolo 3, where again, it's not like it was much different anyway. It just stopped you from having like a game over screen every 5 times you died. I think the lives were more a carryover from the Eggerland series, which we never got here in North America. And like I said, I have the Famicom cartridge one. I want to play the Disk System one though, since it came out first. And I think those would be cool to play someday. They're more like kind of open world Zelda-style dungeons instead of the typical Adventures of Lolo, where it's just finish a room, next one, finish a room, next one. Where in Eggerland, it's like you actually choose to go to different rooms in different orders, perhaps, and you try to find the exit, which is really cool. And why they didn't feel like localizing those ones over is interesting. I was reading an old issue of Nintendo Power once, and when it said Adventures of Lolo as like a preview, it actually showed a picture that looked more like Eggerland. So maybe at one point the intention was to bring them more over a game like the traditional Famicom ones, but it changed at some time in development. Back to the discussion though about how back in the day people liked more difficult games. I think that's the Adventures of Lolo 2 box is one that always comes to mind about advertising just how much more difficult it was than the first one as like a selling point, because yeah, the puzzles in the second one are way tougher than the first game. Adventures of Lolo 1's very simple compared to 2 and 3. 3 is awesome though, it's like twice the length of the other 2. You really get your bang for your buck with that one. Okay, here we go. Gotta concentrate. This 43 we're talking about here. Yeah, so when we game over in Solomon's Key, you go back to 41. Prior to this, you would continue at any level that you game overed at, but since there's 50 levels, I guess they figured they wanted to make you work for the end there. So yeah, we never get to continue past 41 now. We have to have like a really epic run of the last 10 levels. And again, 46 is the furthest we've... No! I hate when that happens. It hits the devil guy. so my block doesn't appear, and my whole timing is thrown off. We gotta keep jumping until it hopefully lines up again at some point. Maybe the next time. This is looking okay. No, there's too much of a gap there. Well, we still got 5,000. Actually, we're gonna get a lot more time when we grab that gray bottle, so well, this might be good. Thankfully, the hitbox for the fire is like really bad. It makes me quite happy. Again, Mario Maker 2 could have learned from the hitboxes in this game. You know, give the player the advantage, not the freaking spike block that hits you like from 3 screens away. Alright. Well, I'm glad you noticed that, Pow Puck. Yeah, Star Tropics is so cool. It's always been my favorite game. I grew up with it. My parents had it before I was even born, so I've been playing it way back then. It really inspired, like, you know, my love of adventure. And like, I love it. I absolutely love it. So when I came down to deciding what I wanted my kind of splash screens to be, it was a no-brainer. I've always just loved the atmosphere of Star Tropics, and just such a fun game. You die, you go back, says Super Tom Brother. Yeah, so that's a Silver Surfer reference, an angry video game nerd Silver Surfer reference, right? So I had the video come up recently in my recommendeds where Bootsy beat Silver Surfer while, you know, Mike and James were watching. And the few interesting things about that video, I thought it was fascinating that Mike thought of Battletoads Double Dragon to be like the most difficult NES game. Where I thought it was even easier than the first Battletoads. But maybe that's because I played them like one right after another, and you know, I already kind of beefed up my skill on the first game, so the second game didn't seem so bad. But like, it's shorter than the original Battletoads. I feel like it's far from as cheap, so I find that an interesting statement. I mean, still not the easiest game, but I think definitely a better game than the original Battletoads. They sort out a lot of the issues. Overall, I think it has better music, better graphics, better gameplay. So it's definitely the one I would choose to play out of the two. And it's one I recommend to a lot of people, because a lot of people don't even like know about that one. Great beat 'em up on the NES. But yeah, I definitely wouldn't say it's what I would call the most difficult game. Alright, 45. What have we got? Super Hard was the name of the game back in NES days. You still beat very few games from the NES. You still play casually, dropping out when penalties for death are too high. You admire my resolve. Thank you so much, and I appreciate all of you as well, toughing it out while we kind of play the same levels here. We got YS Bunny. Eggerland on the Famicom Disk System is actually a port of the MSX game called Meikyu Shinwa. The original Eggerland mystery on MSX. Isn't as much of an exploration game. You also love Star Tropics Afflicted. In fact, Star Tropics and Zoda's Revenge are the only sealed NES games you own. Of course, you also own loose copies too, which means you got like the letter in like pristine condition. I love that letter. Let's get this done for a second here. Now, you know, you dip into the water. Was it just kind of, you know, a way of making people buy the game? So if you rented it, you'd be toast after Chapter 4? Or were they trying to do something cool? Regardless, though, it's really neat. And yeah, nice one to have sealed. Fortunately, I don't have either of those sealed. But I do have them in the box, of course. I think there was a video released a few years back of like, you know, what does it look like to open up an NES game brand new in the modern day, and the game that they opened up was Star Tropics. Okay, so something like that. So here we go. Thankfully, the heads always go the same direction. So unlike those devil guys, like even though I'm on the right side of the spawner, you know, they still keep going to the left. The red guys are just brutal because of their ability to change direction like that. And there you go. Best part about opening a brand new game was the instruction manual, right? Always fun to read those things. Oh, Super Tom Brother. Well, I mean, again, I was just watching the, again, like I said, the Silver Surfer review, and he makes a comment in that one as well about, you know, how you go back if you die. But yes, the Ninja Gaiden episode. I mean, there's lots of NES games where you can make a good joke about, you know, dying sends you back. Battletoads and Double Dragon, Cheech and my hello, welcome. It's so much easier than the original Battletoads. You play the Sega Genesis Battletoads, great port, and has a really rare variant. Yeah, I need to play more of the Battletoads games. We played a bit of the Game Boy one, I think, during a Game Boy Grab Bag night, which I hope to do more of soon. But other than that, again, you know, there's the two NES ones which I've beat, but I want to play like more of the Super Nintendo ones and stuff like that too. Actually, we're doing this in out of order here. One thing that Bootsy also did in that video, which was interesting, is he presses the A button with his index finger. And, you know, I use a strategy where I use my index and my middle finger to really mash the A button quick during, like, Mario Party minigames. I can't imagine playing a whole shmup like that, though. So how do you play your shmups? Do you use your thumb? Do you use your index fingers? What's your strat? Yeah, we played a lot of shmups recently, though. Remember, don't forget that Sky Kid was actually more difficult than Silver Surfer, so all the lies you've been told about Silver Surfer being like the most difficult game ever. Sky Kid sounds so unassuming, and yet it was actually the worst game. I mean, worse is the wrong word. I still enjoyed it quite a bit. There were some silly moments like that freaking spaceship at the end. But I always have like a weird moment there where I get jammed on that wall. It's weird. But alright, this awkward climb again. I don't even know if I'm doing this right. It seems to kind of work, but you just have to be really precise. Like from here I can do this and this. Okay, so it's not what I wanted. It's really gonna mess up our ability to get back up to the top. But we'll press on. Interesting though, I never, This is actually, creating a ceiling like that actually kind of, I wonder if we can use that to our advantage in some way. It actually has kind of protected us, I never really thought about that. Although it is kind of messing me up now too, though. Yeah, we're running out of time. Which tends to happen, but like you're just trying to, you know, figure out the puzzle. Did they really have to have a time limit? Adventures of Lolo didn't have a time limit. Like, I just can't make that jump without smashing the old noggin. Alright, we're just gonna Rambo this. If that's even possible. Yeah, it's not possible. How many lives is that? Okay, still, we still got 2 tries, which is nice. Why is Bunny? Wii Virtual Console version of Star Tropics has a virtual version of the letter in the manual. Yes! I can't believe on the Switch version, it's just like, it's either you know the code or you don't. You know, the fact that the Nintendo Switch Online games don't even have like digital manuals is crazy. Considering how important it is to read the manuals before you play like an NES game or such. Like you can't just, you know, dump people into an NES game without a manual. But apparently Nintendo thinks otherwise, so good luck to you all. So I noticed maybe I should be placing the first block in the corner, and that'll set me up better for getting to the top. still need to make a really awkward jump here, though. Okay, it worked. Finally. Alright, send them down. So now, this is a really interesting spot. Can I fit through there and make a couple of stairs fast enough? So the two guys... I think I can do it. Maybe not. Like, what I want to do is I want to jump into that section and just put 2 blocks so I can stand on the upper one. And then they won't be able to reach me. Okay, I think it will work after this guy. So not him, but when this guy drops. That did not work at all. Mostly because I screwed up the jump, but... Is this actually what's expected, though? That's the thing. It's like you just never know if you're doing it the way the game is actually... You know, how did the developers intend is the question, right? Like, I can see my plan working. I just need to execute it properly. Who made Solomon's Key? No, it's Tecmo. Same company as Ninja Gaiden. Miles Luigi. Star Topics is one of those games I need to go back and complete. One of those people that got lost and gave up in Chapter 3. Oh man, the Ghost Tunnel did so many people in. That's like the number one thing you'll hear. You know, if someone actually did play Star Tropics and not beat it, is, oh, the Ghost Tunnel got him. Which is always pretty funny. But yeah, definitely recommend it. Star Tropics is just so much fun. Oh shoot, no, I never even went to the upper part. I finished that whole thing. But I think we're getting closer to figuring this one out. I didn't expect 46 to take so long. Again, just whenever those red devil guys are involved. Like 44, no devil guys. 45, no devil guys. 46, devil guys. So let's just pray that, like, we never see these guys again after 46. Alright. So not after this one. Actually, it is after this one. Maybe, okay, maybe. If I had gone to the right instead, can I create a safe spot there? Not really. Like, maybe I'm not doing this right at all. But if this isn't right, then what is? Ooh, okay. Like something kind of that. Okay. We got this, we got this. Like, that felt so bad, though. Good luck ever actually doing that again. Alright, the first time ever seeing 47, everybody. Here we go. Maybe it'll be super simple right to the end. No red guys, no red guys, no red guys, no red guys, no red guys. Oh, no. Oh, freaking no. What is this? It looks like one of those levels that once we get it once will be good, but... Oh, no. You just know if I make one mistake, we're gonna wreck the whole thing and not be able to beat it. Oh, no. No red guys, though. There's 2 Battletoads games on the Game Boy. Yeah, the one in Ragnarok World, I think, is more like the original NES game. I can see Super Mario Bros. You don't need a manual, but the weirder games, yeah, for sure. And there's also the Windows game Fukatsu Eggerland and Game Boy Adventures of Lolo game. Yeah, so Lolo had like a big run there, and it's just another one of those series that was kind of like really big back then. Had lots of games, and you just never hear from it anymore. I think even the NES Classic Edition had the letter in some form. Did it? Did something come included in the box? It might have, now that you think about that. I know for the NES Classic Edition, there was like a link or a QR code that they gave you so you could go view the digital manuals online. The fact that they don't have that for all the Switch Online games is crazy. But alright, give me 1 second here. What am I looking at? So we have to get the key, but we can't get the key because we'll fall into fire. And all the fires are blue, I believe, which means they're not ever going to disappear. I want to pause when they're on the blue frame, but there you go. So you kind of have to, like, work your way down. Okay. I mean, it seems easy enough to get the key. I think I see what it wants. I think I understand. I can jump from there to there to there. Well, how do I get to there? If I cause that fire to fall. For fun. Might as well break a couple of these. I don't think this is gonna wreck anything too bad. Just like... Even like all these. Maybe we'll find like a super secret item hidden. Oh no! Oh no, there's heads? No! Okay, well, that makes things a little more difficult. I was hoping there wasn't going to be any enemies. Usually when we get a level like this, there aren't any enemies. But what I could do... Just want to wait for a... Like, they'll fall now, which is, I guess, maybe a good thing, or not. I let them kind of go mess around down there. Like, so yeah, they're not hurting anyone by going right to the bottom, so maybe that's good. Because as long as that door opens at some point, I can just hopefully run into it, like, even if there's kind of enemies below it. Get that key, says the game room. Yes! Dang, room 47 is a mess. Side note, 47 is the local TV station in Fresno for CBS. Very nice. You want this game to be included in Tecmo Collection for Evercade. I'm shocked this isn't ported to, like, everything at this point. Okay. So back to what I was trying to think. I could make the flame drop easy enough. Like, but I feel like that's gonna definitely soft lock me to some degree. If I put the flame down there, because it becomes impossible to get to the door then. But I can't go in from either side. Oh, but no. If only. Like, what other options do I have? Like, along the top here. If I fell into this hole, I could go below those fires. Down to there. This is a mess. It really is a mess. The other levels it was easier to see because there weren't as many of the brown blocks, but this one definitely is just going to require some trial and error, I think. You don't see you being able to jump to the left and go to the right. Actually, you see, if I didn't have to drop this blue fire to get the key, so if I had an extra life, what I could do is I could get the key, die, because if I could drop down the left side, hold right, get into that gap there, I can break those brown blocks and get the door. But I just have to take a death to get the key. So, like, if I just had an extra life, which unfortunately I don't, maybe there's like a hidden one somewhere, I could get the key, and all would be good. But if I drop that fire, it's over. There's no coming back from that. Just for a laugh, what's down here? Anything? No. If only I could put a block beneath this fire. And do something like that. Or like... if I could just like somehow squeak a block up there, but it doesn't seem to work. Anything here? No. Because I only have one life, right? Like if I... Because once I drop that fire, like it's done. I'm just confused how I'm supposed to get the key then. So there's no way to put a block there. If I snuck down there somehow and I put a block, it still wouldn't help. I don't even know how I would get back up from that. Anyone else seeing anything? I'm all up for suggestions. And I want to kind of go down here and explore, but once I do... Oh, Like, even if I did that... If I stand, like here... Puts a block, like, kind of over there. Like, there's stuff I can definitely do at the bottom right. If only there was an extra life in one of these blocks. Maybe I'll just kind of go do some exploring. If I ever get to this level with 2 lives, we can sacrifice one to get the key, and then make an easy escape to the door. In fact, I'm just going to go down there and have some fun. Watch this. So, like, my theory is that we can hold right here and go in here. So imagine I have the key right now. You know, it's easy getting to the door. Like, there, I win. Oh, but now that I've actually made this path open, if I loop back around the right, and then I get the key... Interesting, actually. Okay, so maybe that was the intention all along. And now I'm supposed to be... down here. So maybe it was just a matter of I took too long to think about it. Maybe the intention was always working our way back up, but how do we get back up from the right? How do we get back up from this side? Oh, a bell. I mean, that doesn't help much. Oh, now I wish we hadn't wasted so much time, but you know, it's good. You need to look around. The game just insists that you die from trial and error. DW, you're back with this game. You're a trooper. Well, thank you. Appreciate that. Destroy the block that the fire is on, then rebuild it. Fall down to where the key is. So now that I've done what I have, I can. But the thing is that if I had dropped the fire before coming down here myself, it would have prevented me from ever getting into the blocks where the door was. Like that. There was like a line of blocks to the right of the door. If I had dropped the fire on top of that, I never would have been able to get into this and into there and close it out. But now that I've destroyed that and I've made like that second kind of, you know, path to the right of the door, if I drop the fire down there now, I'll still have that path to the left to get into the door, and I can place the block, you know, where the fire is now. So yes. So I think this is the solution. You come down here and I have to work my way back up somehow. I'm just kind of trying to look at the map here. And I think, like, if I just had the time, I think I could do it. Like, probably a thing like this. Like, it definitely works. This was the solution all along. And we figured it out now, which means if we ever get back here, we can give it another shot, like... yeah, okay, so next time will be good. I should have made a block where I'm standing right now before I drop that fire. But okay. Okay. Because, yeah, then I can just kind of... Well, actually, I still need to break probably a few more blocks there, too. Because, yeah, the question is, how do I do that? Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Very interesting. Yeah, we're gonna have to come back to this one for sure. But I think we're pretty close with it. Any last chance of the 1-up or anything? No. Back to 41 we go. You wonder why life points count in increments of 10 and not just 1. It's like a super evil dungeon that's just sucking the life out of you that much faster, I guess. But hope you're having a great night, Big Phil, and everyone. Thanks for sticking around as we're figuring it out. We're getting closer. Again, the most tedious part is having to replay all these early levels. It really kind of wears you out to have to replay the earlier levels every time. Where it's especially, exhausting because it's a puzzle game. Well, I don't usually mind it as much when it's like a platformer or something. Because it's like, all action all the time. Where re-solving puzzles that we've solved once before is... It's a thing for sure. So I'm trying to think of other puzzle games, that really send you back. A lot of puzzle games will kind of just keep letting you try the same puzzle and over again until you get it. Wise Bunny, unfortunately you don't think you have the patience to beat this game. See, the thing is, I really enjoyed the game, so that at least makes it a little more tolerable. Where it's like, I enjoy the gameplay a lot, and I like solving the puzzles. It's just in these last few stages, they're really testing you by making you replay a whole bunch of stuff every time you game over. Where like the first 40 levels, it was actually really nice because you could just continue anytime, right at that level that you stopped at. And it didn't feel nearly as as unforgiving. And still no sign of fire, by the way. Not that it would help us in 47. But just the thought that they really don't give you any power-ups in the late game. Oh shoot. Yeah, Super Tom Brother, isn't that funny? It's always been pretty inconsistent in that sense. Alright. If we ever get to a point though where we're confident enough in our lives, we could just take the death in level 47. And it'd be really simple to grab the key, and then the door stays open even after you die, and then we could just, instantly sneak into the door. I wonder what 48 has in store. Alright. So now we're getting all the way to Act 3 in Metropolis Zone, then continue in Game Over, says True Seed in Sonic 2. Yeah, Sonic 2, you get continues by scoring over 10,000 points in the level, right? That's how you get continues in that game, so it's good to build some of those up in the early stages, so you got them for later. And Metropolis Zone being the one weird one in the second game that has 3 acts instead of 2. I'm not sure what was up with that. I mean, it was like a nice change of pace. Like, you don't expect it, but it's very odd for sure. Like, you don't even need to do that. Can I send you a video of 46 that doesn't include your crazy jump? I won't be looking at it right now. That would be one of the funny things to do is, once I've beat it myself, see what kind of strategies other people have employed getting through these stages. Always a fun part of puzzle games. There could be different ways than the one that you do. Kind of like in Snake's Revenge when I accidentally found a glitch and I didn't know it was, it was definitely possible that what I did was what was expected, but it turned out it wasn't, and I kind of sequence broke the last area, but it didn't end up helping because there was a whole bunch of items we needed anyway that we ended up skipping, but it's always funny when stuff like that happens. But yeah, Christian, I'd love to see stuff like that. And you're welcome if you want to, give me a little bit of a, this is what this other guy did. Because I've beat levels 46 on my own now, so it's not like if I hear how someone else beat it, it's like, oh my gosh, I never would have done it without that. There you go. 45. This one's just like a lot of steps, but it's not the worst. And you gotta wait a lot too. There we go. So yeah, one head ends up making it over here, but it's not the biggest deal. Then we gotta work our way up the side for the key. I'm just waiting for there to be a level where the key is really well hidden. So far, we haven't had any trouble finding any keys. Ooh, almost messed that one up. There we go. You would say you wouldn't have thought of doing that, like the Donkey Kong Country roll jump in level 1. Used to get lives, can't do it anymore. But you remember doing it as a kid. So in the beginning of Donkey Kong Country, when you can roll across the top of the trees to get some 1-ups. It was what is it, a red one and a green one? Or is there even 2 red ones? It blew my mind years later when I found out at the very end of the first level of Donkey Kong Country 1, there's actually a blue balloon at the very top right corner of the screen. You have to do a massive jump right against the screen with Rambi. And then at the highest point of that jump, dismount Rambi, and it will give you just enough height to land on a tire, and then you can get a blue balloon from there. Yeah, blue balloons when I was a kid in Donkey Kong Country were super mysterious and rare. You'd read about them in the instruction manual. There's those retro instruction manuals again. But unless you go to some really out of the way bonus games or do some really obscure crazy stuff, you never see blue balloons in Donkey Kong Country 1, which is pretty neat. So whenever you come across one, it'd be pretty nice. Most of the interesting stuff in DKC isn't even on the screen, says Trucy. Yeah, that's actually a good way of putting it. You know about that balloon, YS Bunny? Yeah, it blew my mind when I found out about it. I think I was looking through maps on DKC Atlas. I don't know if that site's even really supported anymore, but it was always really great for the maps it had. of the Donkey Kong Country games. And this is like years after I had like 100% of them all. I was just looking through them for fun. And I came across that. I was like, whoa, no way. And I tried it and couldn't believe it. So I didn't hear a reply from Christian in regards to a not so crazy way of doing this. Which, like I said, I've beat it my own way once now. I'm not gonna complain if he nudges me in a maybe more consistent way of doing it. Amazing. That's my favorite thing that's ever happened. Wow. There you go. Are those bad guys supposed to be giants, ogres, orcs, or what? It said they were like magicians or something. Let me get the manual pulled back up here again. Unfortunately, not one that I have physical. Solomon's Key. Again, all NES manuals are available online in PDF form, so I highly recommend you searching that out. They're not too hard to find. They're goblins, apparently, I think. So yeah, close enough. So I think it's after, okay, this one. Oh my gosh. Christian, you sent it. I don't want to see a video. I want it described. I'm not gonna pull up a video of Solomon's Key right now. Then it will start recommending me like the solution to 97 and 42 and 2070-100. But I will take like a nudge in text form for the time being. Like, see, I tried. I really did. And now we're dead. There's no way with the time we have left. Oh, man. We heard a few bonus songs in part 1. I recommended watching on parts. Yeah, right, Daniel. We had a few bonus rooms in the first part. I found some items in this, there was an item in this level that I thought would take us to a bonus room after we had beat it. But it appears that item didn't respawn after I died, so now we never get to experience the bonus room. But like I did that trick the first time, even though it's not beautiful. You know, it worked the first time. It's that you have to we heard a few The song just never stops, doesn't it? Yeah, that's right. So yeah, there was a bonus track for when you find a bonus room, but those are kind of few and far between, especially at this point in the game. So yeah, it's one of those NES games where like every track is exactly the same. There we go. Oof. Oh, that was a great gap. Okay, so actually that's really good. This actually works really well. So put that block there, get it ready, and that saves a lot of time for when I'm going to run here in a second. Okay, so I should have run after that guy. So after this guy, I'm running. Perfect. Perfect, I'm safe here. I can do this. That actually works. Okay, so I've got it. My way works. I don't need to see no silly video. I can beat levels all on my own. No problem, Christian. I don't need your strategy, but I appreciate you sharing it. Thank you. All right, back to 47, everyone. So 47, we gotta get our big brain on here. I like what we did. I like what we did last time. Again, I have an extra life, so I could just take a death and get that key, and we could just accept the fact that we're never gonna get past 47 with more than 3 lives, or with more than 2. Obviously, though, figuring out how to beat it the legit way would also be nice. But maybe 48, 49, and 50 are so easy I can do them all in 1 life. Wouldn't that be wishful thinking? You don't know how to explain it, Christian. Thank you, though. I think I've got it. I think I understand how to consistently get that now. Hopefully. So this one, I like what we did last time. It was working really well until we got to the upper right. And that's when there's a little bit of a question, I think. A question mark remaining. On what I want to do. Yeah, I don't... So, like, the very top right fire I can deal with. That was my mistake last time, screwing up, so we got stuck there. It's the fire just to the left of the top right that I'm just having a look at. And I'm trying to figure out exactly what it wants from us there. Like, I could go down there and break those. Break that. Because I need to get over to the left and open up that path to the door. That's crucial. Otherwise, the whole thing is like for nothing. Oh, actually. Oh! Okay. I think I understand. I think I understand what we could do. Watch. Watch what we're going to do here. Not this! Not this! Not that. Don't watch that. Forget that happened. Ugh. How did I do it last time? I wanna... Okay, that's what I wanted to do. Oh, I can't even put a block there because a bell came out of that block. Well, that's not nice. And we all know that it's like really hard to... Actually, no, I can do that. But I'm still gonna get stuck. Yeah, that's not gonna work at all. Because if I get the key, I'll be stuck in that alcove then. They purposely put that bell there to mess you up. Wow. But I see what can be done. This falls in line with my strategy anyway. I was going to go down here. And then I think down this way is where I want to go. Yes, this is where I want. So I'll do this, get this way. And then I just work my way back up as I was doing last time. That didn't happen. Just get the Game Genie, says Hamilton. Never. Okay. So, and now I want to do something like that. Put that there. Right? Okay. The fact that you can stand on the edge of blocks like that is so nice. What else can we do here? I can do a thing like that. Let's jump to that. And if I drop this, I think we're okay. I think we're okay. This is working. This is working somehow. I think I see where I might have made a bit of a mistake. Actually, I see now that fire on the left is going to cause us a lot of trouble. I should have just taken the death, gotten the key. We could have just gone straight to the door if I was going to die anyway. Yeah, that causes an issue, because that fire that's directly below the key is going to prevent us from ever getting into that path now and getting to the door. Like, that one fire is just brutal. I guess I shouldn't have dropped it. That's right, we dropped it because we didn't know that there was going to be a, what's it called? Like a bell inside that block. So that was literally a trick that they pull on you that you have no way of knowing until you've done it once. But just watch what I'm thinking here. So like if I do this, we can work our way back up like this. Yeah, but I should have put a block there too to prevent that. Okay. Okay. So for next time, we're going to have to learn. And I should have done another block for that one. Okay, okay. Like, it would have worked. Because then, see, I should have put, like, a block there. But see, like, I'm never going to be able to get to the door because I can't get in here now because of this fire. We'll get it this time. We'll get it this time. The bell is gone, Super Tom, brother. Yeah, so a little more practice with that level, I think we'll be good. And that's 47. Only 3 more to go. The real Key of Solomon book probably has less logic in it than this. Yeah, so that's the thing. Solomon's Key, in case it's ever a question on Jeopardy or something, is not actually a key. It's the name of a book. And it's that book that was used to steal a whole bunch of evil monsters. But then years later, after it was found and opened up, it kind of acted like Pandora's box and all the monsters came back. So yeah, if you're ever on Video Game Jeopardy, Solomon's Key is a book, not an actual key. And the guy we're playing as is not Solomon, it's Dana. Not Vanna from Wheel of Fortune, but Dana. Is everyone excited for Wheel of Fortune Vanna White Edition? So the NES has 4 different versions of Jeopardy and 4 different versions of Wheel of Fortune. So by the time you remove those, it's like half the NES library. It has Wheel of Fortune Original, Wheel of Fortune Junior, Wheel of Fortune Family, and Wheel of Fortune starring Vanna White. And it has Jeopardy, Jeopardy Junior, Jeopardy 25th Anniversary Edition, and Super Jeopardy. So Super Jeopardy I haven't played yet. So I'm excited for that. Once again, going to be testing my crazy, useless knowledge. And I haven't played the Wheel of Fortune with Vanna White either. I've played the other 3 in the past, but not that one. And it was funny, there was that one stream, the Banjo-Tooie stream, where we had, for 3 hours tried to get that one cheat from Witchy World. And we played some Wheel of Fortune NES in the top corner while we did that. And all the questions, or all the puzzles, were like freaking things from the 1950s. So, if you don't know that stuff, you're done. And that was, of course, a Rareware game, too. I don't know why they were so obsessed with stuff like that. This is Dana Garvey, the Master of the Skies. Master of the Skies being referenced twice in one stream? What is this? But I'm feeling better about 46 now. I'm tempted if we get back to 47 to just take the death. If we have enough lives so we can experience what comes next. I'm just waiting for the extremely easy level that they accidentally put out of order. That gives us a nice little breather before, you know, the finale. Alright, 44. I don't know if there's actually any reason to do anything with that flame. I always do it anyway. It just kind of become part of my system now. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. If only modern tech companies would listen to that advice. The ghosts are fast, right? Again, that was a recommendation last night from M Tigress, who suggested kind of changing, you know, their positioning to make them easier to jump over. Very smart. Because yeah, blocks again aren't great for like confining enemies because it seems like whenever they touch the blocks, they just break anyway. But you can sometimes do some tricky things like, you know, throw off their timing with them, which is important to note. Still haven't ever gotten that, but like, is there any reason to? So again, this game has multiple endings. We are just getting the ending that it gives us. Maybe someday, if we're desperate enough for something to play, we'll come back and get like the true ending or the best ending or whatever. Yeah, David Ray, it's unfortunately easier said than done though. Getting enemies to line up time-wise like that. So the way that I do it is kind of the best that you can do without spending way too much time trying to perfectly overlap them. Like if we had all the time in the world, I guess we could, but this game forces you to be quick. The fairies are kind of annoying. Again, like I collect them, they don't ever really help me out all that much, but sometimes they almost get in the way. Like you can't place a block where a fairy is currently like occupying. So they can very easily mess you up. There's the origami worth 4 bajillion points. There we go. Oh no. We should be good. Now 45 has become very nice. 46, I'm hoping that we can get it now pretty consistently. Loot, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. Oh no, okay. Like, No silly deaths. Oh shoot, saying that's definitely going to mean that a silly death is coming. I mean, that might not even be necessary, because there's enough of a gap to the right where I can probably just fit in there anyway, so I might be wasting my whole time, you know, coming up this right side here. Maybe if I, you know, die, I won't attempt that on the next life, and then we'll have more time to attempt the quote-unquote, the climb. Trademarked by the climb merchandise today. The climb could also refer to, like, the end of Snake Rattle and Roll as well. Very appropriate for that. Okay, so... no! No! I was too confident. I was too confident that I could sneak in there and not have any issues. But alright, I'm taking my own advice. We're skipping the right construction this time. We're going straight to the left. No! How did he do that? Bah humbug. But, there's a big but to go along with this. I think I've figured out a good strategy now. It's just the execution. It's always the execution that needs refinement. But the strategy is solid. Suddenly this will be like one of the quickest levels that we face. So you just take your time. Now, we have lots of time left, so let's just wait for a nice gap. So I think after this guy, we have a bit of a gap. Okay. Now the next time there's a gap, I can go. So after... there you go. That's all it is. That's all there is to this level. And now just assuming that I can fall into the right gap here. Done! Like, look how easy that was. That's actually so easy. And we will get that consistently from now on. Like, that's not hard. It's just like a little bit of execution to go along with it. Okay, so I don't have an extra life to burn on getting the key, which sucks. But I think I understand what we can do. I think I get it. So, again, first things first. It's just opening up this gap so that these enemies don't bother me. I want to go down here. I just want a second to think. So, if I go down there, I should place a block there. Okay, that was my mistake last time. So I'm gonna go here, 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 here. Place this here. Anything here? Anything cool here? No. Okay, now I go down here. So I don't want to break this yet. That's a scary thought. Like, I have the majority of this figured out. I just know that I'm so close. Like, you know, if I make like one mistake, it wrecks the whole run. Like, I'm not gonna hit this block right now. The plan is I have to go down, kind of chisel my way to the door, and then place a block so that if I do hit this flame, it drops so that it's not impeding my ability to get to the end, is what I need to do. So what's going to happen is now, once I get to the top, I can kind of squeeze back down into here and do it on the second loop, not the first one. Sad face. Sad face. Dana's supposed to be an elf. I think Dana, depending on the game, is a wizarding apprentice, although I think Eventually, like, a full wizard? Oof! Okay. But we'll get to that level with many more lives this time. Like, I feel like I'm just on the verge of figuring it out. But it's very precise. That's the word of the day. Precision. One mistake, and you can kiss your chances at victory goodbye. I'm really excited for 46 this time, though. I think 46 is going to be laughably easy with our new strats. But yeah, in terms of Donkey Kong Country 3, the majority... sorry, Donkey Kong Country 1, the majority of 3-up blue balloons show up in bonus games. And again, even the bonus games that have them are, like, really hard to find. Like, one of them being the one in Fear Factory. Or sorry, rather, Oil Drum Alley, where you have to, like, find the bonus game in the bonus game. I think that was probably everyone's last secret that they found in Donkey Kong Country 1. Another one is, I think, the one where you have to take, like, Espresso all the way to the end of, like, that snow level, which isn't so easy. Yeah, the 3-up balloon really mystified me as a kid. Much like the Torpedo Teds that you see in the credits of Super Mario World, they're only in Soda Lake, which is like the most difficult level to unlock because of that crazy Butter Bridge secret exit. And yet, you know, Torpedo Teds are like the most overused enemy in Mario World ROM hacks. So it's kind of funny how that works. But alright, 42. We all know how to do this. We could do this in our sleep by now. I'm going to be seeing this. You know, nothing will ever be as bad as Q*bert. You know, I would go to bed at night and just see visions of Q*bert. So I think that's probably the worst I've ever had, like, you know, a lasting projection of a game that I've played. Because it's like 36 freaking levels of just the same thing. Did Q*bert swear at you in your sleep? Oh boy. So much swearing every time that you know, you die in that game. Oh shoot. Yeah. Don't want to lose lives with that. If only there was like some way to get 1-ups. There are 1-up items, but again, just like every other power-up, you know, nothing is given to you in this final kind of stretch. Again, anyone who's an expert on this game and knows of like a hidden 1-up somewhere, I won't complain if you're dropping like a hint or two in the chat. That fire never hits me when I jump there. That is a completely new experience. That's not gonna work. Okay. The timing was just not my friend in that one. I think I was dreaming of Kingdom Come Deliverance when I was playing. Such a good game. But what do they call it? Like the Tetris effect, right? When you play it so much, a game so much that you kind of start seeing it even when you close your eyes. I've played Tetris so much that I've had that before. Tetris 2 on the NES is a bit of a mystery to me. It was called Tetris Blast in Japan. Where Tetris, so Tetris original and Tetris 2 in Japan were made by Bulletproof Software. So they're completely different from the Tetris 1 and 2 that we got. Tetris 2 in Japan is actually pretty neat. I think it has multiplayer, which we more often associate on the NES with the Tengen version of Tetris. So if you consider Tetris 1 and 2 on the Famicom, Tetris 1 and 2 on the Famicom, our Tetris 1 and 2, which also that's Tetris Flash, and then Tengen Tetris. There's 5 different versions of Tetris on the NES, which is kind of funny. No Tetris dreams, even after playing Tetris for NES for an hour or two every night before bed? That's crazy. It's cool that there's still like, you know, the retro Tetris championships that go on where they, you know, NES Tetris still gets played to this day. Take that, Game Boy Tetris fans. Proven that the NES runs the superior one. No, I love NES Tetris. I grew up with it and such. Game Boy Tetris was great because, I mean, it was like, you know, the first multiplayer NES Tetris. Where there's like a prototype, unfinished multiplayer mode in the NES Tetris that we did get. But yeah, unfortunately, not in there by default. So if you wanted to play Tetris with your friends, it had to be the Game Boy one. But I'd always take the NES one. And you know, the main theme music for the NES one, so iconic. I'm gonna see Solomon's Key in my sleep. I mean, I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm not even really gonna complain. I bet there's some awesome ROM hacks of this now that I think about it. People have probably made some freaking crazy Solomon's Key ROM hacks. Who's up for some of that? Oh man, not for a while. That was like an all-in-one right there. I did the block thing and I got the key. Solomon's Key quality of life ROM hacks. Never know. Tetris Party Deluxe on Wii is your favorite. 4 players battling it out makes for great fun in the game room. That does sound good. Whoops. No! Oh no! Like, look at how many of these guys get sent at you at once. Like, that's crazy. You think you can beat me? There we go. Man, oh, that was a miracle, says David Ray. Woo! That was pretty crazy. Oh, Waitress, I remember that. If you search Waitress on YouTube, you get a bunch of Waitress content. Wow. Yeah, it has one of those names that I can see the algorithm getting confused pretty simply. That's funny. Oh. So on Twitch, is anyone able to clip that scene of like my epic Solomon's Key miracle? That was pretty funny. Oh, Wet Tricks. That's true. I don't have any experience with that game, but I'll take your word that it's fun. Sakurai made Meteos, right? Wasn't there like a whole thing where like when the game shipped it was like harder than he had intended it to be? There's even Disney Meteos, which is like the weirdest thing. Matrix is made by Ocean, so though, oh no. Yeah, Ocean makes the greatest games where like every single level has a point where You're forced to choose between 2 doors, and one of them will kill you, and you have no idea which one it is. Like 30 seconds into the Addams Family. Here's 4 doors. Choose one, but guess what? One is death, and you have no way of telling which. Don't clip that. Meteos has the illest soundtracks. You have ringtones. I hear it's supposed to be really good. My memories of Meteos are we were going on a field trip somewhere in high school, and a friend had it on his DS, so we played it on the bus. That's my most experience with Meteos. Ah, that silly jump in this level though always gets me. It sucks too, because it's like right at the end, so you gotta do the whole thing now again. Someday we'll have a perfect run. No deaths. Whole game. Like, see, that's the opposite end of the spectrum. We've had a death where I jumped too early, and a death where I jumped too late. Like, what is a nasty game overall? Just, you know, putting a fire in a place like that, and making you do such an awful jump. After all the, you know, the epic moments we had too, to all be lost on level 44 of all levels. DW, I liked your acting on Arthur. What do we got here? Meteos. And promise yourself you wouldn't covet an N64 Sequinote along with an expensive EverDrive. I know flash cards can be a bit expensive these days for sure. But then you got like the whole library in the palm of your hand, where you could pay like that much for just one game these days, which is crazy. Like, if I could find a consistent way to make this jump, that'd be great. In fact, is there a place I can practice, I wonder? Such a thing. Like, maybe here. Like, maybe, like, can I find a spot where, like, his heels. Okay, so if I move so that just, like, the little tips of my heels are touching. But see, it's not consistent. I'm easily gonna fall in the fire by accident. See, like, it's so tough to consistently get the jump down. Oh boy. All 3 deaths to the same flame. That's sad. Very, very sad. It was just meant to be that run, I guess. That one flame would be the worst enemy of them all. Your real life initials too. Awesome. Yeah, Arthur was part of that the trinity of like classic shows that were awesome, even if it was a kid's show. Arthur, SpongeBob, and The Simpsons were like the best thing back in their prime. But yeah, 47. Assuming we can beat 47 soon. I'm really curious what the next level looks like. I just want to see something different. It's been a little while since we've made progress here, but I'm not giving up. Yeah, 44 is just a silly level to lose so many lives to. We'll fix that though. I'm not sure how we'll fix it, but we'll fix it. Oh, Miles Luigi with the clip, thank you! Hopefully that's the clip of my epic moment, and not the, like, 5 times I've now died to that single fire. Appreciate that though, Miles Luigi, thanks. And to everyone who's still sticking around, means a lot. You know, puzzle games, I feel bad because it's like, you know, I gotta keep playing the same parts again, but hoping that we finally get some new content soon. Oops. Like if I lower the fire by like giving it a smack with the wand, I wonder if it makes it easier to get over? I still feel like I would land in it, but maybe it's a little more forgiving. I should be doing that. You gotta be quick there, but I was too quick. Alright, time for level 44 Redemption. You're enjoying watching me play, Hamilton, thank you. That means a lot. It means a lot, because we're definitely going to beat this tonight. There's no question. It's just a matter of how long. It's like, I think we've got 47 pretty figured out. So then we just need to get 48, 49, and 50. You think they saved the toughest for last? We'll see. Again, fingers crossed for that Kid Icarus difficulty curve. You just tried the Famicom version of this game on the Famicom app, and they refer to the rooms as shrines in Japan. I noticed when I was reading the Japanese instructions that they also talk about King Solomon writing the book Solomon's Key, where I don't think the North American instructions made mention of that. And of course, when they brought, they put Tower of Babel on the English Nintendo Switch Online, they just call it, Mystery Tower or something like that. Gotta take out all those references. But Nintendo was very inconsistent. It's like, they would still leave crosses in some things, but then other times they would edit them out. Or how the original Metal Gear had the cigarettes, but No, that wouldn't have flown like, a year or two later. Alright. Like, there's no more consistent way to get to the other side of this. I don't see it. And there's no, like, you can't, like, put a block over it. Like, at least if I do that, maybe... If I do that, can I just walk over it? All this time it was that simple. All this time it was that simple. Ugh. But thanks for checking that out, Super Tom Brother. I always love seeing different versions and how they differ. But yeah, so as is mentioned there, though, you are welcome to suffer along with me on Nintendo Switch Online right now. Don't delay. Wow, says David Ray, right? So I can screw up as much as I want now with no consequence. Isn't that just the best? You can just walk over it. Super Tom Brother. Classic Ninja Turtles moment. Okay. We have... Devil with a Doll has just subscribed. Thank you so much. Really happy you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having a great Sunday night. Alright, and final steps for level 45. There you go. I mean, yeah, you can just walk over it. Oh my gosh, so many... Again, like, so many funny jokes from those days could just be applied to so many different games. Alright, so 46. We're trying our new strat here. Forgetting about all these jerks. Going right to the right. Or right to the left side, rather. And we make our famous staircase. And the only scary part is this one jump here. That's the worst part. Well, make that guy fall. Find the proper timing for this. Actually, so that's it, I think, but I need to be a little quicker. Easy peasy. And we struggled on that for like a good while. But once you figure it out, that's the thing about this game, is like once you know, you know. This room, I'm still not so happy with our strategy. Like, I'm still not so down with the execution. At least you can break blocks with your head. So many games, it's like, oh, there's a block above me, nothing I can do about that. Okay, so... yes, I'm gonna place a block there. Work my way down around there. We have 2 lives, though. Like, I could just take the L and grab the key, and then we could just win instantly. Is it worth it? Just to see what the next level has in store? Or is it worth figuring out the proper way to beat this level so we can just do it consistently? It's just so complicated. There's so many steps to this one. Probably not. Is room 50 the last level? From what I've heard, Super Tom Brother, from what the manual says, it's 50 rooms. Watch, it's only like halfway. There's like a secret other 50 that you have to do. But alright. So do that. I mean, I guess there's only one way to find out, and that's to do it. If I place a block there, I can do that. Like, the reason I go to the bottom... Now, what do I want to do here? Like here, I can... Like, if I placed a block there, is an interesting thought. Like, if I place a block... But no, that causes a big problem. Because if I place a block here, then I've locked myself. Because it would allow me to kind of get up in that left area. Yeah, that's tricky. Again, if it just wasn't the time limit, we could kind of mess around and experiment with some things. But as it is, the game really doesn't want you to do that. Hello, Loot! Final Andrew, Final Fantasy hack? That sounds cool. Might as well do that. Like, I can see how I can get back up to the top now. That's not the problem. The problem is getting to the door after I get the key. Or even then, it's like... If only, like, I could fall here. Oh, it worked that time. Okay. Alright, this is great. This is really good. So I can now place a block here, so that when the flame falls, it doesn't get in my way of getting into this. Okay. This is making sense, in my head, at least. Now I want to place this here. Now I think I want to make this one fall. Because now I just need to get to the top, and I can get the key. No. There's a very daring moment coming up. I see. Oh, actually, no. No, it's not so bad. Actually, it is pretty bad. Oh. Okay, we'll see what we can do. I can't waste too much time. Ah! No way! I was like, I'm gonna check that corner. Alright, so see, this is a big moment. This is a very big moment. We win if, and it's a big if. If I can do what I did previously, if I can fall here and do that, but it didn't work. You saw what I was trying to do, though. I had the fall so that I went into that gap. But it's not just like a simple fall, like you have to kind of time it properly. But we have the level solved. If only I had touched the key, then at least on our next life we could just open the door, right? But okay. Okay, the solution makes sense at least. But yeah, if only you could get back down here and try again. But you can't, because I put this block here. Which maybe I didn't have to do, now that I look at it. Actually, no, you can't. Yeah, alright. I think we have still one more life to do it again. I had my fingers getting ready to do the code just in case. Can you jump and then build a platform right beneath you? Unfortunately, no, you cannot. But watch. Now that I have the solution, hopefully this will be simpler. If I can memorize what we did. See, a block here is really nice, but... Actually, I might have been able to make that easier for myself. Right, if I place this here, is there any reason not to? Okay, well actually I can do that, but first I have to get into that gap. Does everyone see what I'm doing? Hopefully it makes sense. I'm guessing this item doesn't respawn? It's like a one-time deal. Oh, I forgot something. Oh, shoot. Shoot. Oh, it's always one thing. I forgot to place a block so that when that blue flame falls, it doesn't fall right to the bottom. Otherwise, I win. Because I have the key now. Actually, I might still win. Actually, I think I'm still okay. Whoa! Look at that, everyone! 47 is done, and that's like a consistent thing you can repeat. Oh, great! 48 looks exactly like 47. My favorite. Okay, so you have to get the key, but then you have to, looks like you have to get the key. GG, Christian, thank you, thank you. You get the key, and then you have to replay like the whole thing again, the fall from the top again and land in the door. Yeah, so I guess this is just going to be how the last few levels are, is all puzzle all the time. I mean, I might as well just mess around a little bit, I guess. See what I can do. Like, there's no harm in breaking some of these blocks, hopefully. But see, the thing is, if blue blocks fall, this might actually be a trap. I mean, actually, it doesn't matter, because I can reanimate this block anyway. If there was like an extra life hidden somewhere, that'd be great. Like maybe right where I'm starting? No. I'm just gonna trace my finger like a maze on a paper. See if I can figure out where I should go. If I go to the right, I can work my way up there a bit. Yeah, something like that. Get up there. Get up there. How do I get to the very top? How do I get to like the actual very top? It looks like the top right corner is really the only way to do that. But those two flames are concerning. I could put one flame in the bottom right thing there. Put a block on top of that. But what about the left flame? I don't know what to do about that one. Like, yeah, one time I can get through that, but not twice. Not twice. If you go up through the middle a little bit. Okay, so you have to go up 2 different ways both times. The first time I go up the right side, and the second time, it looks like the middle might work. You go up kind of the middle. I think. Again, unfortunately, we get like one try at this. We have to replay everything again. Like, yeah, so we're going to go to the far right. And then this one, we just kind of shatter that. Shatter that. I can jump up there. But no, I'm stuck at that point. That doesn't help. So maybe we don't go up the middle. I'll show you what I'm thinking, though. So, I can do a thing like this. Where, like, I can do... And now I can always get back up to here. I can place this here. So I can easily enough get back to here. But now what? So like, yeah, the upper right, that's a little confusing. Because, again, I can get up there once, but you need to do it twice. Once to get the key, and then we need to make another loop back around to get to the door. I don't know how to get up the second time. Like if I drop that flame, like theoretically, like say I drop this flame, I break this block, and say I drop the flame down there, then I can place the flame on top of it. Then I could place like this block here, and if I drop that flame on that one, I can stand on the side of the block enough to jump up. The problem is that if I ever want to come back up here again, I can't, because the block that's immediately to the left of me will be there with a flame on top of it. And if I break that, the flame will fall on me and kill me. So again, I can get up and get around and get the key, but I can't... If I had 2 lives, I could do 1 life to get the key and 1 life to get to the door. If only there was an extra life somewhere. I just need to find a second way up, or a way that doesn't block me. And again, I'm seeing through the middle. I'm seeing like I can go up a little bit through the middle there, but I get stuck halfway. Oh, no! Oh, I see! Oh, no. I got too excited, I think. Oh, no. Actually, okay, I think I see it. So... Do I see it, though? Oh, I made a mistake. Shoot. Oh, I was so close. I needed to place a block that this flame would land on. So that flame should have landed on a block that was one above where it just landed. And then you can kind of come around this way and do some of this. Oh no. No, I can't. I've messed up even worse because I guess I should have gone down here first and done that. Okay, very interesting. And I think we'll get it next time. I think that's easier than 47. I think that's easier than 47. How could we play this as kids, right? I mean, it's good that there's some games where you gotta use the old noggin a little bit. But I think I understand. 48 shouldn't be that bad. Where am I? Oh, I didn't make the hole in the middle. Like, you get far enough that you kind of just, you know, you start thinking about the later levels and not the level you're currently on. But you are all MVPs for sticking around through my random ramblings. I'm just getting my 3 lives back. No point trying when you're already losing lives on the first level. We gotta save those for later. And with that said, 3.5 hours in, appreciate you all again sticking around. We're gonna take one more quick break, and I'll see you in just a minute. Hello, everyone. Thank you for sticking around. This game is frustrating, and I'm not even the one who's playing it, says Super Tom Brother. Let me double check the microphone's back on. Looks like we're good. Yeah, right? You wish Lizzo would do a flute cover of this song. Okay. Let's double check. I've got my chats up here. All right. I think we're really close. I think that, you know, we'll have 48 soon enough, and then it's just 2 more levels after that. So, again, assuming that the instruction manual is not lying to us, but we're getting there. Is the sun setting, Christian? Yes, did you notice? The Be Right Back screen, the starting soon, the Be Right Back, and the thank you for watching are all at different times of the day. So there's actually 3 different versions of that. Again, the link is in the description to the incredible person who did that pixel art. Just amazing. Absolutely amazing the stuff that they do. Definitely, if you want something similar for yourself, whether, you know, for streaming or just like a really nice piece of pixel art, check them out. The funny thing is, though, you'd think it would be frustrating the more that you kind of play it. 43, I think, is still my least favorite level of them all. That's the one that I feel like is kind of still the most wild card. With those freaking ghosts and the red demons. We haven't seen the red demons for a while, which makes me really happy. Even, you know, the block puzzles, at least they can be consistently repeated once you figure out what to do. And there we go. And there's always a death to that the first time. It's just destiny at this point. Oh, I did the thing. All right. That means we're going to have to do a big waiting sequence now for the enemies to align again. So yeah, this game is all about constellations, different rooms based on different constellations or horoscopes. I've never like looked too much into that sort of stuff, but you'll be at like a restaurant or something that will, you know, give you your horoscope. But they're all like so general that like it could apply to anything. But like, fair enough. Moral of the story is I hope everyone has a happy day and may all your dreams come true. Reminds you of fortune cookies, says Daniel. Yeah, similar to that. But I find that a lot of times these days, the fortune cookie isn't even really like a fortune. It's like, you'll meet a friend tomorrow or something like that. It's like, that's not a fortune. But, you know, just say happy things and I guess everyone will be happy. Yeah, 44. Again, so all the levels at this point, like that's the thing about this, is we're getting closer. Because as we beat the levels, again, 43 is still my least favorite. But even it's not the worst. It's just all in the details. So the funny thing is, the last time we did this level, we learned about putting that flame down. And hopefully we won't die to it anymore. Afflicted! Happy little lies in your fortune cookie. I know I always make like a weird block here. Maybe I can just skip that part. So I don't think I ever actually like come back down here. There was a time when I thought maybe I would have to. I do at the very least need to break this one though. I mean, sometimes all it takes is, you know, seeing that cookie say that you're gonna have a good day tomorrow, and it just puts a smile on your face. Oh man. But isn't it just such a great feeling? That thing that caused you so much pain like 3 hours ago is now like a nothing burger? Alright, 45. 45 is annoying. Like, just take 45 is like a really long, drawn out sequence of events. Where you spend a lot of time just waiting for enemies to do things. Afflicted. No problem. Look at it the way you wish. Shoot. Wait, okay. No, that's what we want to do. Oof, okay. So you don't even have to jump there. I just do it out of habit. I've mentioned before, though, the jumping physics in this game are phenomenal. You can really control like where you go while you're in the air. It's not like Castlevania-style jumping or anything like that. Like, I feel really confident in the platforming in this game. And that makes a huge difference, where if the platforming felt bad, this game would be way more ridiculous. So the fact that I have confidence in, you know, the character going where they, where I want them to go, really improves the gameplay experience here. Like, yes, the music's repetitive. I think that's one of the real knocks against this game. I like the gameplay. I like the level design so far has been challenging, but I don't even think it's been like unfair. Alright, 46. Nothing burger. So that's just like when you get like nothing on it. I really like our strategy for this level. I'm really curious, Christian, finding out like how other people do it later. I'm really curious though, because I feel like my way is really good. Like my way seems like really quick, really efficient. Maybe I've found like some new strat or something. I'm gonna change the speedrunning meta forever. Like, see, that's awesome. Like, there's just so much going on down below here. And it's like, I don't deal with any of that. You're way faster, Christian? That's amazing. That's amazing to hear. Okay, 47. Like, I don't even feel like this is nothing now. Just snooze through all that stuff. Okay, so something like this. Now, we've done this. We know what to do. The only thing is, like, not forgetting one specific step that ruins the whole attempt. I did mess up a little bit. But I should have hit... No! Why is he shooting down? Like, why does it look like he's shooting downwards when I do that? The less I have to do scary jumps, the better. I don't get why he's not hitting that. I've never had an issue with that before. There, that's not that hard. Okay, what else do I want to do? I want to do... Yes. You gotta hurry though, I think I've wasted a bit of time. So now I go down the path I've made there, hit that fire, make it fall, and then I win. And I go here. Lots of time. Just don't screw this up. There we go. All right, 48. Consistently getting back to 48. And I think I know what I need to do for this level. Again, my strategy before of working up the right side, I just made a few accidents along the way. You know what really bugs me about Sonic the Hedgehog 2? No saves, no passwords. Sonic 2 is like, you know, nice and chunky when it comes to the length. And I agree. You know, with having no passwords or anything, it's pretty long. Of course, you do get the level select code if you're not against using things like that. I always thought that was an interesting one. Is like you go into the sound test, and I don't remember what the exact order is at this time, but you play like 3 or 4 specific songs in a row, and it unlocks that. Where like Sonic the Hedgehog 1, just like up, down, left, right, or whatever, and you unlock it, which is always been funny. Okay, so here, and I do my thing where I go up and around. I think we're good. I think I'm good if I keep this up. Maybe. Like I'm seeing where... Actually, maybe we'll be okay. Let's just see how this goes. I don't want to break that. I want that there. Like, right? Like, this makes sense, I think. I think this makes sense. The question is, maybe I want to put a block here? Because, so you see what I'm doing, right? I'm going to fall down the left, and I'm going to get the key. I then need to somehow make my way back up to the top. But I can't use the upper right that I used last time because I can't get back in there without the fire falling on me. So now I'm going to do a thing where there's the longest horizontal line of blocks. There's the 3 on the far right. I'm going to work my way up through that somehow to where? Like, where in my mind did I think that this works? Yes. Okay. I think this is what we want. Right? But how do I get... I could do that. No, it's... like the only place to get up there. Okay, actually. Okay. No, I might be overcomplicating this. I do that. I can do that. Bring that one down. Slip in through there. No, that causes a problem. Actually, no. Oh, okay. Okay, I think... I'm just going to give it my best shot. We got lives. That's right, even if I get the key, that means that on the next life the door will be open anyway if I manage to somehow screw this up. Oh! Figured there'd be something in there. If only I could just freaking jump up to the door. But I got okay, so I have to do this, and then this. Oh, there's the code True Seed. It's Yuji Naka's birthday, apparently. No way! I always had the big brain energy going out these games. I appreciate that. Now you're hankry. You were playing Felix the Cat on NES, then y'all started talking about food. Why you gotta do that? Do that like me. Do me like that. Felix the Cat was an interesting game. I felt like it was pretty easy until the end game there, but it was a fun one nonetheless. Not too familiar with like Felix the Cat's source material. Did not know that. Oh yeah, so yeah, there you go, True Seed. Okay, so and the thing about Felix the Cat, I think I remember like getting a ton of extra lives in that game. And it was kind of like, the last couple of worlds that started really eating into them. It was a fun one though. So, no. See, we're gonna do... So now I can kind of just start, scorching the earth below here. Because... it's not like I ever have to go down along the bottom again, is my logic. So, like, now I can do a thing where we go up here. Okay. But it's gonna be tough, though. I think, is that actually what they're asking me to do? Alright, let's see. I can go here. Maybe I don't have to do that one. If I just go up this side, drop that down, I might be... Like, there's some nasty moves I think that's gonna make me do, but... No, we're running out of time, too. I'm just trying to play the game and figure things out. You think I could cut you a little bit of a break. Because you see what I need to do here. I need to... You see, by placing a block here, now I can go across those blocks directly to the sides of it, snake my way back up there, and into there. But the tricky part now from this is that, I have to do something like that. Oh, if only I had been quicker. I think I win. Yeah, I win. Just look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Oh, I did it too. I did it. I just didn't have enough time. And now the door's going to be open anyway, but okay, we'll get that on future runs. Wow. It actually ended up working out. I can't believe that. An extra, like, 500 seconds, we would have been good. Now just not to mess anything up. Because, yeah, the door's already open now, so we only actually have to do one run through it. Like, you know, they don't give you any hourglasses or anything. So yeah, I don't have to do any prep, really. Just the top left one I have to remember to not be silly. How do I do this again? We played the Super Famicom game, Rockman and Ford. I love Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man and Bass is excellent. Shrine Solomon. What? What? What is this? What is this? What is this? I'm very confused. It's tastiest when you stick cats on it. Bass fish. Nice. Thank you, David Ray. Yeah, Rockman and Fort's great. I'll have you know, Andrew, that all these Twitch are tempting to watch. But hang with you. Oh, Afflicted, thank you. I appreciate that a lot. But I don't know what's up with this room. Like, are we just done? Like, is this it? What have we got? Oh my gosh! Lydia Nekozawa has joined. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Hope you're having a great night. That's not something you see too often on YouTube, but the fact that you would kind of come in here like that, thank you. I have no idea what I'm doing in this room, though. Like, is this just kind of it? I mean, is this how the game ends? Is this, like... We just got a raid, Christian. Yeah, right? Again, welcome in, everyone. Hope you're all doing well as we play some Solomon's Key. Like, what is going on here? How are you supposed to beat this level? I don't know. Like, it definitely seems like you're just kind of stuck in the top corner. But I hope you had a great stream. What were you playing, if I might ask? And again, thank you so much for rating. Solomon's Key, definitely an odd game. And we've done really well to make it this far. But I'm not seeing what exactly it's expecting of us here. Like, how do I even get over this guy? I mean, I guess I could just do like a normal jump. Something like that. Okay, well, we're gonna have to work our way back there anyway. Has to be bad end? If anyone wants to confirm or deny what's going on there, I won't argue against it. Otherwise, I'll try and get back, I guess. But yeah, we've been doing some great puzzle solving tonight. It would be a shame if that's how it ends after all that. But the key is that, like, I'm a pro at those levels now. So I can easily beat those again. In fact, I'm probably worse at, like, the earlier levels because we played them a lot less. But, like, 41 through, like, that wasn't even 50, right? That was, like, 49. But Solomon's Key has been a really fun game. Gotta use your brain to figure these puzzles out. And we're making some good progress. But again, everyone who's joining tonight, especially from that raid, thank you so much again. Hope you enjoy some classic NES action. You need the fairies. Okay, so fairies have to do... But if you die even once, you lose the fairies, right? Yeah, Solomon's Key. So the thing is, the puzzles are the same every time, and dying at this point in the game, or getting game over rather, sends you back to level 41. So there's a lot of repetition having to replay levels just to practice the later ones, but we've made some really good progress tonight. Again, that last room that we just saw there, a little suspicious in regards to exactly what it's looking for. But it looks like everything, hopefully we'll figure it out. I know Mighty Bomb Jack, when we played that, also a Tecmo game, even though we didn't get the best end, at least, you know, it still gave you like a little bit of an ending. There's no way the game just ends on a bad room like that, is there? There's a game for the NES called Tombs and Treasure, and that has a really funny moment where, in order to get a certain item, it's in a room where once you enter it from one entrance, it caves in. So you have to open this room from two sides to start. Otherwise, when you go in, you actually get soft locked. And not only that, the game literally breaks the fourth wall and tells you, it might be time to reset and try again. Instead of just outright giving you a game over for some reason. But Tombs and Treasure on NES is phenomenal. Definitely check that one out if you're ever looking for a bit of a puzzle game. Not even necessarily puzzle, it's like an adventure game with like a lot of puzzle elements to it. Alright, 43, my old nemesis. Can we get this one? Apparently you have to break one of those stone bricks top left of the room you started in, but I can't even get to the top left. Unless maybe I could jump over one of the, the guy. So I need to break blocks that don't even look like breakable blocks, you're saying? We'll get back there with as many lives as we can and explore it to the best of our ability. Again, we have figured out all the puzzles now. It's just execution. Speaking of which. Yeah, Twitch is weird, right? Like, how come it doesn't let you rewind video on Twitch? Shoot. And I say, we're gonna get there with lots of lives so we can make a good effort out of it. And we just instantly lose, like, all of them. So sorry, David Ray. One more time to confirm. From that top right corner that we started in, is it possible to beat that level, or have I done something wrong? And the game is now unbeatable. You don't think I did anything wrong? Because this game is so strange. It talks about, there's a whole bunch of secret items that you can find that even the instruction manual is apparently like too secretive to tell you about. And there's that that score that you get at the end. So there's just so many like little things that, you worry with a game like this. It's like, what, you didn't do everything 100% perfect? Well, no ending for you, sort of thing. But okay, I'll believe you. Thank you for that confirmation. It's just strange how that room, none of the blocks look breakable. So they're just kind of pulling the wool over your eyes, as it were. It has 64 levels if you count hidden rooms, but the hidden rooms always look the same from what we saw. They're always in kind of the same, pentagram shape. Unless there are ones that don't look exactly like that. No hidden rooms. Guy trying to get the good ends. Yeah, so that's a whole other story. Maybe someday we'll try to get the good end. Because again, I really like this game. I think this has been a lot of fun. It all comes down to practice. And, you know, just mastering the rooms. Being able to pretty much beat them with your eyes closed. But, you know, that's for another night, I think. Yeah, any ending for tonight, Daniel, will satisfy me. Alright, 45. And again, if there was just a 1-up hidden somewhere, I'd love to be able to regain a life or two at some point. But it just insists that you get 3 tries for 10 levels. Take it or leave it. The question is, if we come back someday to get a better ending, will I remember any of this? I mean, I guess I can always come back and review my own stream. No rule against that. See about that fairy getting in the way, like I mentioned one time? There you go. Actually, no, what am I doing? But yeah, we played all sorts of retro games here. For anyone who might still be here from that awesome raid, which once again, thank you so much for. We beat Silver Surfer not too long ago. We beat Sky Kid, which was even more difficult than that. Snake, Rattle, and Roll. If you're going way back, we've done Dragon's Lair. Lots of crazy retro games. Plus, every Thursday, we're playing Banjo-Tooie, soon to be followed by Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. So if you want to see someone finally play through the entirety of that thing, and not just joke about it the whole time, which maybe we will. We'll definitely joke about it when it you know, it earns it, when it's deserved it. Then, you know, feel free to stick around for that. But okay. We had a not so great moment right there. Wow. It's okay, we got lots of time with my new strategy here. There you go. That's all you gotta do. Get out of here. Thank you. I love this room now. Remember how long it took us to figure it out? It's not even that bad anymore. Level 48 has a mighty coin. Do you know what that is? Well, there was a coin we saw in level 48. Remember I opened up that block? And I saw it as we kind of passed by? Am I already back to this level again? Okay. Like, I did see a coin. So I was supposed to be picking up these coins the whole time? So does 42, but it takes a special trick to get. Is it fairy or fairy says afflicted? I had no idea this game had biblical references. King Solomon and the Star of David. Star of David shows up in like quite a few NES games. But alright. Hopefully I'm doing this right. Down here. There you go. No, that's not going to be a good jump. There you go. I actually don't think there's any reason to do that anymore. But we do it anyway. Okay. This should have been a light gun game? Could you imagine? That would have been cool. Someone needs to make a ROM hack of that. Oh no! I forgot the block! Which makes this a lot easier. Oh, I did it! I did it even without the safety block. That was unnecessarily brutal. What would you shoot? The blocks, I guess. Kind of like how Mario vs. Wario is like clicking the blocks with the mouse. Alright, here we go. Back to 48. So last time it took me 2 lives to beat it because I spent too long loafing around. We'll see if we can fix that this time. Let's do this. See, like, there was a coin right there, if that's what you're talking about. But good luck actually grabbing it, right? Did we figure out how to beat the dragon, Super Tom Brother? We haven't seen a dragon yet. That sounds, if there is a dragon, that's pretty scary. So you don't know about to make the magnetic Joy-Cons. I did hear something about that. I mean, that would make sense. Everything seems to be magnetic these days. Okay, so in terms of this, oh, I guess I could have broken that block the first time. Interesting thought, but okay. Let's go up here, something like this. And then the other thing I should do like this. Here. And then I should do... Yeah, I made a really unnecessary jump last time where I can just do this. And now if we go up here... I think this is right. I can work my way to the left now, up and around, and we win. Question is, can I get that coin? No, I can't. You try. He doesn't fit into the gap. Oh, if only I hadn't lost my lives, we'd have more chances at this room. Shrine Solomon. It's not even like a numbered level anymore. Ah! Okay. Okay, there you go. So there is a trick to this. Huh. Okay. It's not that. It's not that. Or maybe it's... Okay. Interesting. Interesting level. Very interesting. The blocks make noises now. Gamers hate this one special trick known as Solomon's Key. So this is really nasty. Like, I guess I'm just going to unpause for a second so I can even experience what's going on down here. Like, I'm going to fall down. You know that there's no way that we're going to be getting the book from the left side. It's definitely going to make you go, like, around the bottom right and up around, right? So, how do you even do this? Recently learned that somewhat... Huh. Dragonia18, welcome! Hope you're having a great night. There's a few more of those you can break. I mean, I don't even know... Like, unless you mean, like, one that leads directly into where the book is. I wouldn't complain about that. I don't see any more that can break, though. Unless you mean, like, later on, which, fair enough. Yeah, I'm just looking for a safe spot at this point. Because, like, once I drop down there, it's like, I'm a sitting duck. I mean, I do see a safe spot, actually. Beside the head and the guy who's going up and down. So if I can fit into there... How often do the fireballs shoot? Okay, I think this is a safe spot. So now what? Is the question. We need to get probably across the bottom right and then up into the middle there. To the right of this up and down ghost guy is not a safe spot because the Sparky is going around that block. And we can't go over the blocks because Dragon Guy's going to shoot us. It's like a mad race to... The next safe spot is like 2 from the right at the bottom. But yeah, hello Dragonia, welcome! Hope you're having a nice night. Like, this is really good standing right here. But now what? Like, how do I even get up around this? Maybe one of the blocks is breakable. Oh, the guy's shooting fire at me. No. Like, my thought is that maybe the block directly above me is breakable. Diego, welcome! I hope you're having a nice night. Because if that's breakable, I can make, like, a stairs to get up there. But I'm being shot at from above. And shot at from the side. So I have 2 projectiles to think about. No. No? You're kidding. It's not any of those? Well, I did all that effort to get over here and it's not any of those blocks? What? I can't believe it. I can't believe we just did all that. And it wasn't any of those blocks. What am I missing? What am I missing? Pikmin. Okay. let's examine what's going on here. This did not go according to plan. I was sure that one of the blocks on this side would break and we could get in there. We're running out of time, so like I can't just keep messing around all day. Is it like I just keep, mashing the button and it will break eventually? Doesn't seem like it. What about B? Give the old whack with the fireball stick that we haven't used in like 20 levels. What else could it be? Just to the right of the book, but I am doing just to the right of the book. Just to the right of the book. I can't get any closer than this. What about the middle below the book? Well, you can't... I guess... I didn't think about destroying something with my head. Maybe it's because I didn't collect enough items or something? Because if you think about it, it's like 1, 2, 3. Like I have 2 fairies. Maybe the number of fairies you have has something to do with the number of blocks you can break. But I've broken 3 blocks. So that doesn't add up. You need to hit the demon mirror to the right ones first. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for the hint on the Twitch side. Like, what? It's the most absurd thing. Thank you, thank you. I'm trying to see the name there. Kaimitai, 84, thank you. What a game. What a game. Why is that the answer, says Super Tom Brother. Like, that's so weird. But thank you, everyone. What a journey we took together. We all worked together to solve some of those puzzles. I had a lot of fun. And I look back and it's like, I can just blaze through. You saw that. You saw how good I was at those puzzles by the end. Like, it was actually really fun. DW, thank you. Thank you. Why is that the answer? I like that a lot. You blinked and you missed it, Trucy. We got, Nori Inu G, you are winner. You're a winner. Thank you. I can't believe it. We beat Solomon's Key on stream. Oh boy. So, again, the fact that you have to play the last 10 levels in a row, I like that. I think it was like a cool gauntlet that really tests your skill. You're not just fluking through that. And, the winning run, I think, was pretty nice. I think that was pretty good. How the heck would anyone figure that out without a guide? You look at games like Tower of Druaga, Mylon's Secret Castle, which I was able to figure out without a guide, but I hear Tower of Druaga, it's a Famicom exclusive. Apparently you're not beating that one without a guide. This game, similarly, it seems like there's just going to be those things where unless you get is kind of incentivizing you to buy the guide, right? Like, we look back, the reason we don't see the call-in lines anymore, or the guides as much, is because we can all just look that up on the internet now, but there was incentive to make your game cryptic back then, because then you would spend money on the phone with them at like $2 a minute, or you would go out and buy the book. So yeah, it seems to be the case with Solomon's Key, and does anything happen if I press anything? Game over! Alright, we got... Can I do the continue code still? No, you can't. We got 53 GDV. And now someday we'll try and beat it again without any game overs. But thank you! Way to go, Hamilton! Thank you! Thank you, everyone. Afflicted. And again, Kaimitai84, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, imagine if you hadn't been here to drop that incredible hint. And again, Dragonia18, Christian with the GG, everyone. It means a lot. I wonder hitting other mirrors that break white blocks, right? Now you don't know. It's like, that's the thing I've never done throughout the whole game, thought to hit those. So I don't know if they would have done something previously or if it's just like that specific one. But amazing. Amazing that it all worked out. What game for next time? So next game on the shelf is Solstice. That's one I've played a bit before, so we'll see how that works in terms of streaming. Spelunker's coming up. We're definitely going to be playing some Spelunker on stream. Spiritual Warfare, again, as I mentioned, it's kind of like the Wisdom Tree version of Legend of Zelda, it looks like. So I think that will be really funny. And yeah, just a few things coming up I think we'll have some fun with in the future. But again, join the Discord. It's the best place to keep up to date on when streams are coming. But there will likely be a Mario ROM hack stream tomorrow night. The conclusion to Banjo-Tooie. We're going to do Cloud Cuckoo Land and finish off the whole game Thursday night. And then that means the next Thursday we're starting Nuts and Bolts. So anyone who's looking forward to that, stick around. No, this is not me playing. This is the demo. We're back to that again. So yeah, we did it, everyone. And again, to everyone who helped along the way, I really, really appreciate it. Some of the craziest YouTube streams are called Spiritual Warfare, so I'm looking forward to it. True Seeds. I'll see you there then. But to everyone else, thank you, thank you, thank you. Really appreciate you spending your Sunday night here with me, and hope you all have an excellent night and a great week coming up. So thanks, everyone, and take care. And actually, I always do my kind of spiel when really what we should be doing is going to my ending screen. I can never find it. There you go. Take some of that and some of that. So thanks, everyone. Take care and have a great week.